Yeah, so Creative Assembly just dropped this little update, release window update, with nearly a decade of development on the Total War Warhammer trilogy behind us. It feels surreal to see its culminating chapter so close to release. While it's tempting to rush to the finish line as it comes into view, we've made the decision to give it a little more time by moving the launch of Total War Warhammer 3 from 2021 to early 2022. The wait won't be much longer, and we'll have plenty of new information for you in the meantime. The new date will make for a stronger release and the best first step into a new era for Total War Warhammer. We don't consider this release the end of our trilogy, but the start of years of content and support as we continue to bring jaw-dropping scale of Games Workshop's fantasy universe to Total War. Thanks for your patience and support. Rob Bartholomew, Chief Product Officer. So yeah, that's today's news. Yeah, yeah, I don't know, it's kind of welcome news to me actually. But I'm guessing, you know, people will greet that with mixed, you know, kind of mixed feelings. Nicholas says, I guess you're not going to be experiencing that drop in viewership this part that you feared after all. What with the news? I don't think this is really much in the way of news, Nicholas. I don't think it's going to yeah, I don't think it's going to bring that much viewership, but you never know. But as I said last time, I just really want to continue this campaign for one more episode, even though I fully expect the viewership to be terrible today. But you know, I don't know, I feel like it's important to, you know, sort of wind down the story, finish off the story in a good way, you know. Months, says 10 people lolling. Yeah, another couple of months, yeah. Yeah, it's not that bad. And also, like, kind of, I think I was talking about this last stream or the stream before, like, for me, just personally, and I realize this does not apply to anybody else, but just for me personally, you know, the Total War franchise is probably the most important gaming franchise to me, and the Warhammer IP is the most important game, like, IP to me, you know, in my like whole life, you know. Been a fan of it pretty much my whole life since I was like 14. You know, I'm like 44 now, 45, something like that. Yeah, 44. So yeah, so 30 years basically, or 28 years or something like that, you know, I've been into it. And yeah, so this, for me, this Warhammer 3 is kind of like the culmination of something special in my life that's never going to happen again, you know. And so yeah, so I'm kind of like with them on that, you know, that it is tempting to rush to the finish line, but at the same time, like, this Warhammer 3 period, you know, is going to be something really special for me anyway. And yeah, I was actually kind of scared that it would come too soon and I wouldn't be ready for it, you know. So yeah, I kind of like want to, like, I'm actually happy to have a bit more time to just take a breath and get ready for the release of Warhammer 3, and then just fully, you know, fully immerse myself in it when it comes up. This part of it being the last installment means it'll probably be updated and supported for years to come. Yeah. They've reaffirmed that. They reaffirmed that right there. They said, you know, we don't consider this release to be the end of our trilogy, but the start of years of content and support as we continue to bring jaw-dropping content, you know, for years, yeah, whatever, you know, years, exactly, years of content to come. That's what they've said. And you know, that's what we all expected, but yeah. Maybe there'll be one last FLC Lord for Warhammer 2. Yeah. I still kind of suspect that there'll be something else for Warhammer 2, even though they've said that there is no more DLC for Warhammer 2. Like, I don't know, people speculate that maybe that means there could still be free DLC for Warhammer 2, and also there could still be a pre-order for Warhammer 3 that may be possible to be playable in Warhammer 2. Now, that did completely stuff up on them when they tried to do it with Norska for the release of Warhammer 2. You know, they ended up not being able to make Norska playable in Mortal Empires for ages, and kind of screwed things up. But but yeah, I mean, you know, you could argue that means they won't do it again, but you could argue that means they'll have learnt from that, and this time they'll do it properly, and you know, it'll be fine for them to do a pre-order that's playable in the game. And we still have that big, you know, gap. There's still likely to be that gap that they're missing in the corner of the map. Nicholas says, Legend of Total War says that there's likely not going to be anything more for Warhammer 2, as they'd have to put time into developing it. Yeah, that's true. They would have to put time into developing it. But, I mean, they could put in something relatively minor, and that could still have a really big effect. One thing that I think, another pretty likely option that I think they could do is they could do like not a community patch, but like another patch, you know, like with how they've got the Cavalry beta right now. You know, they could do also a like another economy beta to try out the new administration system from Troy that replaces supply lines in the Troy game. They because I think people still aren't happy with Troy, so sorry, not Troy. People still aren't happy with the supply lines system that's in, especially in Legendary in Total War Warhammer 2. So I think people would definitely like to see some updates with that. So you know, I wouldn't be surprised if they had a smaller team still working on bug fixes and whatever, like a patch or whatever, just or at least on the cavalry stuff, like that. That last patch was kind of like the last official patch, but there could be like a little bit. They could do a little bit more tweaking still. Like they still have to do another patch where they merge the Cav beta with patch 1.12.1. So you know what I mean, somebody's working on that still. So there's at least one guy still working on Warhammer 2. Great Book of Grudges says there's still one slot open for it. It's possible they already made the FLC for 2 but didn't package it with the last DLC. Yeah, exactly. Legend might be right, and they might not want to spend any development time on Warhammer 2, but they may have already done the work and just not released it yet. You know. Also, if it's a pre-order, bonus, so like just say Chaos Dwarfs or Ogre Kingdoms, right, is the pre-order bonus for Warhammer 3. That race is built for Warhammer 3. They're going to be in Warhammer 3. So if they do make that playable in Warhammer 2, they can still have a team, the Warhammer 3 team, working on that DLC because it's content for Warhammer 3 and it's still usable in Warhammer 2, you know? So yeah, I think that's still an open question about whether the pre-order for Warhammer 3 is going to be playable in Warhammer 2. As I just said, like, you know, there's on the one hand, it's like, oh, it went really badly last time, they won't want to do that again. On the other hand, they learned from last time, so if they did do it again, they wouldn't make that same mistake, you would hope. I wonder what the delay of Warhammer 3 means for the pre-order race. Yeah, exactly, Valen, exactly. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, man? The pre-order race is probably a complete or mostly complete, I would assume. Hey, Thingamabob. You want to actually look at the game that I'm meant to be playing today? No worries, I'll just get rid of this thing now. But so if you, I basically just read that out at the start of the stream. I've pinned a link at the top if you want to read over the exact wording of it again. But I'll put it away for a while now. I said something Legend stream. Apparently, CA confirmed that the pre-order race is going to be game 3 only. You can't just say apparently they confirmed it. You have to cite the source of where they confirmed it, Nicholas. I'm not saying you're not wrong. I suspect possibly that has been confirmed somewhere. I've heard other people speculate about that, but I haven't seen anybody cite the source of that. Can't wait to get my hands on the new Lords of Magic. Ice and the Maw seem like cool ones from the lore. Yeah, for sure. And also, let's just get into this, I guess. We're having a battle. Cool. I don't remember where the situation is, but I guess it all makes sense once we get out of here. I'm really looking forward to the whole game being different as well. because like they're changing the way that damage is calculated in battles with the magic resistance being removed. They've hinted at changes to like diplomacy and other in-game systems, possibly modernizing it a bit with some Three Kingdoms stuff, like it's been speculated at least. They've confirmed they're going to be upgrading the sieges. They've confirmed they're going to have minor settlement battles now, like they do in Rome 2. You know, they've confirmed they've got buildable barricades and all that stuff in sieges now, or at least in the special battle mode. So you know, it really is going to be a whole new game. You know, it's not. I mean, obviously, it's still going to be very recognizable as the same. You know, as like what we're familiar with, but yeah, there's like a bunch of new systems being introduced, and yeah, it's going to be pretty awesome.
Loyal Guardian.
Magic resist is removed. A physical and ward save in there still. Yes. So physical and ward save are still in there, but magic resist is being removed. So basically, how it'll work is that physical resist is like normal kind of armor, you know, or toughness, or a thick scaly hide, or whatever, and magic weapons just cut through armor. You get it? So it's like, so currently magic weapons cut through armor unless it's magical resist armor, you know what I mean? Whereas, yeah, how it is in the tabletop and how they're going to change it in 1.3 is that, you know, physical resist armor is kind of like toughness and physical resistance, and magical weapons can, like, you know, slice through armor like butter type of thing. But if you have ward save is like the magical armor. You know, which they already, but they sort of doubled up. They had ward save and they had magic resistance in 1 and 2. So they're getting rid of magical resistance. No, that's not true, Nicholas. Magic resist is not becoming spell resist. Magic resist, as far as combat damage, is being removed entirely. But how magic resist used to reduce spell damage, that's still being kept, and that's called spell resist now. So it's like, yeah, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to say you're lying or something. Yeah, it is true, but yeah, it's not like this magic resist and spell resist are the same thing. They're just changing the name. They're actually totally different things. Like magic resist used to reduce all magical damage in combat and spells. Spell resist only affects casted spells. Doesn't do anything to magic damage, magic weapon damage. I'm getting deeply pulled into Pathfinder. The character class customization is amazing. Got a dwarf tank cleric named Grimnir. Nice. Paladin named Sigma, and a rogue Shadowblade. Very nice. Do you have any idea what the dwarves are going to get since they have innate magic resist? I imagine that they'll just have spell resist, but they won't have magic resist. And that actually really makes sense as well, because dwarves in the lore, you know, they have spell resistance. They don't have fucking ward save that makes them immune to magical weapons piercing their flesh. You know what I mean? So yeah, so there's actually going to be a lot more in line with the lore now than it was before. How do I need to think about finding this battle. Like, even though it's probably not that hard, I'm sure we need to worry about the
Swiftly. Alariel approves. Loyal by your command. As you say.
Just think we're gonna get dwellers below. New Pathfinder game is so good. My fighter just get to the rider and a dino yesterday. Yeah, I would like to get into it. Are the graphics and stuff updated, or is it the same exact engine as the other Pathfinder games? There's a big difference between a Pathfinder and a Room. Yeah, exactly. It just wasn't correct before, you know? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that just happened. Right. Check out how the white lions just don't even give a fuck. They just take like no damage. Beasts.
Bend to my will. Loyal, awaiting orders. Asur, forward.
Fuck, they may as well just go.
Awaiting orders. For the king! Yes!
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
Setting forth! We go! Advance!
Check it out. They just take no damage. Beasts. Beasts! You gotta hate what landing. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Again, that I forgot I was fighting Scan Clan Sky happens. Yeah, exactly. So magical attacks and armor piercing pretty much the same now? No.
Spellcaster. Making my
Well,
way.
no, they're different. No, they apply on top of each other. As far as I know.
Guided by light.
So I love how fast these dragon, not dragon, these, some of them in halberds, eh?
On me!
Can we, like, run through that?
As one! With me! Forward! Noble! Moving out! Rapid advance! Together! Quick time!
I love those multiple ranks of stormvermin and halberds just did fuck all. Good.
Ready and able! Make old one proud! Noble! Yes! Swiftly!
This is halberds anti-large,
Noble!
and we're just like fucking them up with these chariots.
For our ancestors!
Handmaiden.
Loyal! Noble! Rapid advance! Dauntless!
Yeah, the chariots are pretty. The chariots are pretty OP.
At them! Charge! Noble!
Yeah, that's right. Magic attacks won't be affected by physical resists,
Son of
but both physical and magical attacks will be affected by armor.
Noble born! Forward!
So they just both apply separately.
Asa Noble! Quick time! Noble Lord!
Wielder of the wind.
Noble! On me! I am ready!
See if we can get into these Giselles before they do much damage. They're running. So what do I need for those immortal lions? Hey Genrito, are you making my ultimate White Lion Doomstack style campaign? It's gonna be interesting to see it. Yeah, I'm just excited about it. It's gonna be a whole new game, you know. It's gonna be cool.
Noble!
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for that.
Noble! Battle call! Dauntless! Attack! All for one! Asa Noble!
These chariots are fantastic. Just slaughtering everything.
Noble! I am ready! We will obey! Death to all! Finish them!
Yeah, there's a video actually, I did called like White Lion Pimp Stack or something like that. Yeah, if you want to like recreate the whole thing, there's another video called 5-Turn Calidor Confederation or something like that. So yeah, basically you do that first, you migrate to Calidor, and then that did way more damage to them than it did to me.
Will be done.
Let's just fucking march in. Fuck it. This is a pretty fun army. This isn't even maxed out either. They're going to get more physical resist, more magic resist, more damage. And all that stuff's going to apply to the Dragon Princes as well. So we've got 2 Doomstacks going. We've got the White Lion Doomstack, and then we've got the Dragon Prince Doomstack as well.
Orders received. We away. Advance.
Oh yeah, I've nearly taken out the
Seeking the foe. Mage.
So these are Stormwind Halberds.
Noble. As one.
Yes.
They just march through them,
As you
no
say.
problem.
Swiftly. Setting forth.
Lakoi Soraya.
For Assyrian. Death to all. Acknowledge.
Did the cavalry beta change anything about how cav perform in extended melee or just on the charge? Yeah, well, compared to how they were before, fuck, this just keeps doing this over and over again. Like, this is like, what lightning, what lightning, what lightning.
For
God damn
duty.
it.
Acknowledged.
Orders received. White Lions!
Sister of Avalon. For the Ever Queen. Loyal Guardian.
For the king.
Ulfwan Mage. Menlui! Araya Menlui!
White Lions. Defending order. Without question.
Swiftly! Agree! Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Advancing! Avalon advancing! Crush them! Very well.
We will obey. For Assyria.
For Ulfwan! Devoted servant. Warrior maiden.
White Lions! As you say,
We have
for Assyrian!
Devoted servant.
It will be done. Attack!
It shall be done.
Yeah, this is definitely a pretty fun army to use, I've got to admit.
Sister of Avalon. Warrior maiden. Handmaiden of Alaria. Maiden guard.
Sign up.
High mage.
They're taking a little bit of damage, but they're not taking much damage, these White Lions. The Lion Chariots, sorry. And they're able to really, yeah, you're able to heal them up quite well because they've got such high health per HT. So they've got, yeah, 6.5k health, and there's only 4 of them. So each one's got like 1600 health or something like that. Pretty nice. Would taking the Black Pyramid be worth it for enhancing this army style? Hey, 10 people lolling. What's the Black Pyramid giving me again? You might have to remind me. Here comes the Legion marching in, that's right. Yeah, the Cav do, so basically how it's working in the Cav beta at the moment is that when the charge impact initially happens, it does practically nothing. The damage is extremely low, but then as soon as that initial impact's finished, there'll be like a slight little impact damage. You can barely notice it with most matchups. Like pretty much every matchup I tried, the impact damage did negligible and almost nothing. Then as soon as that impact damage is done, all of the melee attacks start landing, but boosted by the charge bonus, and then the high charge bonus units tend to chew through each other really fast. So yeah, so high charge shock cavalry is pretty good, but yeah, it doesn't do any impact damage. It's all after the impact, the actual combat kind of plays out. So yeah, but I'm enjoying it. Like I'm actually I'm gonna probably start a new campaign soon, and I'm a bit torn because I kind of am enjoying using the cavalry, and
Leave nothing of value.
yeah, I'm kind of enjoying using the cavalry with the patch. How long does charge bonus last for 10 seconds? Yeah, I think technically it lasts about 15 seconds, but it degrades every second. It gets like weaker. So yeah, it's the first 5 to 10 seconds is basically how long you want to last. Then you want to pull out, so that you don't get into that area where you've got the weakened, where your force is weakened.
Marching out.
Okay, yeah, so our mission today is just to do as much damage as possible. Like our Doomstacks are built. They can still be enhanced a little bit more. They can still get a little bit stronger over time, but basically the Doomstacks are operational. So now it's just a matter of getting them out there and doing some damage. No, I don't need any more magic resist. Thanks 10 people, Lily, because we're gonna get 50% magic resist next time we kill a dragon. And then later on we'll get another 50%, I think. So we'll end up with 115% magic resist on all of our armies or something. So yeah, the way that this works with exploiting the dragon quests, you end up just getting ridiculous amounts of magic resist, if I recall correctly. Yeah, so I'm really happy with this army. It's really fun to use. It's tanky as fuck. It's pretty cool. The only thing I really wish we had is a Diamond Guardian Phoenix to stick on there. Although if I had one, I guess I'd have to give it to the Dragon Princes. But yeah, Diamond Guardian Phoenix and another 20%, another 15% physical. We'll get another one of these bad boys and stack on top of that. And another 20% armor piercing will stack on top of that. So yeah, it'd be pretty strong. Alariel's our home guard. She's not going to be doing much for the rest of this campaign. She's going to kind of hang around at home. Collect a few sea treasures. She's only got a 3/4 of a stack, but I reckon we can handle it. Hey, how's it on Waifu? How you going, man? 7 to 9 seconds is a long time for them to stand back up. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, actually, if the infantry are dangerous infantry, then you don't want them to stand back up. So you might want to just go in, stay for like 2 to 3 seconds and then pull out again. You can cycle charge effectively like that, I'm pretty sure. But if they're weak infantry, then you just stay in there and grind them as much as you can. If you're not going to take much damage in return, like some infantry with low melee attack aren't going to be able to really hurt you, and especially low armor piercing aren't going to really better hurt your heavy cav anyway. Yeah, so I'd say like if you're fighting against really high melee attack, hot armor piercing infantry, then yeah, you probably want to just smash them, get like one attack, like stay in there for 2 to 3 seconds, just get one attack and then like pull out again, or maybe 5 seconds, but because otherwise they're going to start hitting you back, but if you're up against like peasants or archers or whatever, then yeah, just stay in there until the full 10 seconds or whatever, and then just go out just to recharge your slaughtering capability. But yeah, in a lot of matchups, especially against weak infantry like that, I found that my cav actually just did huge amounts of damage in a fairly short time, so it's pretty good. It's just the only thing that's disappointing is they don't have the actual they just don't have the that impact damage, and it feels like they should, But it doesn't, I mean, in practical terms, it doesn't, like, they still do the job that they're supposed to do, you know? We get stuck. Yeah, we'll try and...
My power is yours. The Evergreen. Awaiting orders.
Yeah, these things do a bit of damage.
Hear my gifts. Orders. Ulfran.
This is a cool army. They're just a tank army. They're basically just all these Trikin just tank like bosses. She just heals her ass off the whole time to keep them all alive, and these just provide a little bit of fire support.
Lafine. Isha. Lepa.
Oh, we got some not fighting. Oh shit, we got some broken. What happened there?
My power is yours. For the king!
Well, these guys are all stuck on this corpse. These corpses provide like physical obstacles when they die because they're so huge. It's kind of cool.
Yes. Araya! Alariel the Evergreen.
Hey, Karen, how you going, man?
Orders. Crush them!
Oh, I feel she's got the same voice actress as the vampire hero, doesn't she? I was just about to say, when she said crush them, I was like, she's about to say crush the breeders, isn't she? But no. Well, they took quite a beating in that thing. I think that enemy had a lot of armor-piercing missiles, and they had some armor-piercing melee as well. They had those depth guard halberds that were giving them a good beating. I hate dwarves, so I started a Thoric campaign. Lol. Counts need an entire settlement building tree overhaul, in my opinion. Tier 1 to 3 doesn't do enough, while Tier 4 to 5 is so expensive. It'll take ages trying to break even on the investment. Oh yeah, but you use your traits, you use your lawkeeper traits to make your buildings free, though, Nicholas. I think that's how you're supposed to do it, at least in the meta. I'm not sure if that's like intended for the average person to be playing that way, but in general, I'd agree with that statement, though. The vampire counts buildings are weird. You know, it takes way too long to get up to tier 4, and then once you get to tier 4, you know,
We are triumphant.
basically, for me, like, I only played one cast line because they get early access to vampires. It feels, after you played one cast line, it feels super bad playing normal vampire counts and not getting vampires until tier 4. Like, your faction literally has vampires in the name of it, and you can't build any vampires until like the mid game. It's pretty bad.
You forfeit your freedom.
Don't miss my main man. Don't diss my main man, Ghost. Lol. Yeah, heroes get their hero. Yeah, that's right. Vampires get their heroes too late. Unless you play Von Carstein, but that's why it makes Von Carstein just so much better than all of the other vampires. It's yeah, it's kind of ridiculously out of whack.
With the wind, voyaging.
Okay, wait for that. Yeah, Banshees. Yeah, Banshees just aren't even in the game, basically. You know, it's it's kind of annoying. Yeah, I got these silver helms that I was hoping to give to Tyrion at some point, but I don't know. We don't really have any enemies over here. We're just kind of waiting to go. Waiting to go fight chaos and stuff.
Smash it to ruins.
I could bring Teclis back, but yeah. Maybe I should send another army. Oh wait, fuck, we're getting invaded over here. Okay, cool. All right, well you better go and sort that out then. Oh, that's just when I was like, oh, there's nothing to do. There's no enemies, and they're like, oh, here you go, have an invasion.
Noble son of Ulthuan. Setting sail. Imric.
No. This is Malekith, right? He could attack Tora Care. I could just pump out a fucking cheap army and defend with that.
Tyrion, heir of Veneria.
Hey, so gosh, how you going, man? Delayed till November 2022? No, I don't think so. I think it's going to be in, you know, January, February, I would assume. Yeah, that's actually, that's a good point. Like, how long is it going to be delayed? Like, surely it can't be delayed more than, you know, January, February. Like, February at the latest, I would think. Well, actually, I don't know. Does anyone know, like, what are the normal times that things get released? Is it like, because, wait, I thought the title was clickbait. No, that's actually, it is actually delayed. It's delayed till you have 40 years of Warhammer experience. Yeah, that's right. Another 10 years. Dear, I want to try and play as many turns as possible in this stream, but it's pretty hard while it's got so much talking going on. I mean, who didn't think there'll be a delay in the game? Well, I don't know. I didn't know really, I guess, because they hadn't said anything. So yeah, maybe I was naive. I am extremely sad about the delay. Oh really, Andrew James? Why? Tell us about that. Why are you so sad about it? Like, surely it's just delayed gratification, you know what I mean? Like, you're still gonna get all that joy that you're looking forward to just a bit later. You figure they'd delay it, but I was hoping they wouldn't. Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, yeah. You want to buy the best title from them, exactly. Yeah, that's it. I'd rather it be delayed without crunching their staff or releasing a half-baked product as well. Yeah, that's a good point as well. I hadn't even sort of thought about the crunch factor, you know? Like, we want these guys to keep pumping out content for this game for at least probably another 4 to 5 years is what I'm like, what I'd be happy with, you know? Like, if they go for 10 years, I'll be even happier, you know. But if they only have a DLC cycle of like 1 to 2 years on this game, I don't think I'll be very satisfied with that. You know, I want another good 4 or 5 years worth of content being released on this game, and so I don't want half their team members to like quit and retire and be all broken and shit from being pushed too far, you know. So yeah, I'd rather they go at like a good pace.
Ready. Silence travel.
What sort of armies have these guys got?
Ever vigilant.
Weakling.
I'm interested to see how this army's going to go. It's yeah, it could be interesting. Have we got any? We've got a bit of a good old invasion going on here. Oh, he can't do anything. Shit, this is interesting.
Evergreen of Althwine.
Better get Alariel back over there. So yeah, Alariel's got this meme army. They're not very good, but they're not very good, but they're a meme. They're all tree men. They're a tree man meme army. Full chaos dwarf faction and new location is FLC, and I will let this grievance slide. Yeah, that would be pretty good. Don't want to ruin the mood, but every time some big new Warhammer game drops, I'm also a little bit sad that Total Biscuit isn't around anymore to see it happen. Yeah, I was never into Total Biscuit. There's not in any way criticism or anything. I just never, you know, just never followed him. I've lived a sheltered life. I basically only ever watched Legend of Total War. I never used to watch any other streamers. You know, and barely even watched other game commentators. Some of the other Total War ones, but yeah, Total Biscuit wasn't one of the ones. I was aware of him, only just because of Legend mentioning him actually. But yeah.
Servant of light.
All right, so pretty much a rematch for the previous one, I guess.
I will.
New FLC faction just unlocking Midland and Musion. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Delay was expected. Early game development during the COF has been delayed. Fortunately, the Legend got me to install Skyrim. Yeah, that's something I've been thinking about as well. I've been thinking about getting back into Mountain Blade Warband. Or not really getting back into it. Just I was thinking about doing like a single stream maybe. Because I really like the game, and I just kind of like want to just introduce it to people that haven't played it before, and also I feel like it's kind of a good commentary on like, is commentary the right word? It's a good like example of like I think that Mountain Blade Warband and Bannerlord is very similar to the kind of Warhammer 2, Warhammer 3 kind of discussion, you know, like in that Mountain Blade Warband has got like heaps of content. It's, you know, the content for that game has been developed over years and years and years because it's such an old game, you know, but it's like essentially a lower quality game than Bannerlord. It doesn't have as much cool stuff in it, you know, but Bannerlord just can't hope to kind of compete in terms of the amount of content that's in it, you know. So yeah, I sort of think that's kind of an interesting, you know, there might be some sort of interesting, is allegory the right word? I'm having trouble with my words today. You know, comparison, I guess, with that and Warhammer 3. You could try the new Warhammer Old World mod for Bannerlord that drops on ModDB on Sunday. No, that's sort of like the opposite to what I was saying, Kane. Thanks for mentioning that, though. I didn't know that was dropping on Sunday. I might actually check it out, but that's kind of like not really what I was talking about, because, you know, like that mod mod's only been in development for like a year or two, right? Whereas like the Prophecy of Pendor mod that I play for Mountain Blade has been in development for like 12 years or some shit. You know, like it's just so developed, you know. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, and that's why my Bannerlord can't compete with Mountain Blade for me, because I'm used to that like kind of level of development that, you know.
My power is yours.
I am really interested in that mod, but I'm interested in it like 5 or 6 years from now, you know, when it's got like heaps of content, it's fully fleshed out, and like, yeah, like these dudes are fucking up my sisters.
Alariel the Evergreen.
Can they actually shoot from there? Probably not. Top 4 Warband is so freaking good. That mod made me love Warband again. Yeah, well, I pretty much I didn't get into Warband, I don't think, when it first came out. I think Pop was actually already out when I started playing Warband. I didn't know about it at first though, so I played Warband for a while. But I probably only played like one I think I only ever played like one game of Warband, or maybe like 2 or something, you know, and didn't even get very far in them. So I've got almost no experience of playing vanilla Warband. Yeah, I played Parisno, I played Prophecy of Pendor, I played another one that was like a Warhammer type one. Yeah, mods like the Seven Kingdoms one.
Alariel the Evergreen.
But yeah, it's Prophecy of Pendor and Stainless Steel mod for Medieval Total War 2. Those are like 2 mods that are really close to my heart because I played them both like way more than I played the actual vanilla game, and they were both these kind of just total conversion type mods, you know, that that just super enhance the game. But yeah, I really want to play some Prophecy of Pendor. I don't know how long it'll last though. It's like whenever, like Prophecy of Pendor was always my kind of go-to game for when I would get burnt out with Warhammer. You know, I'll switch back to Prophecy of Pendor, play a campaign of that, maybe for like a few weeks, you know, 2 or 3 weeks maybe or something. And then I'll be, you know, missing Warhammer and I'll come back to Warhammer again. That's kind of like how I used to pretty much operate. So yeah, so I mean, I'm not burnt out on Warhammer at the moment, but I feel like it'd be nice to play some other games maybe occasionally. But yeah, I haven't really figured out how to wind it in. But yeah, it's a good game. Definitely recommend it. Which Warhammer 2 mods have a realistic feel? Is that a question? What? No question mark. I'm confused. What are you saying, Case Blau? Is that how you say it? You said, which Warhammer 2 mods have a realistic feel? What are you saying? Are you like, you're looking for a Warhammer 2 mod that like feels like more like Warhammer tabletop, you mean? Or feels more like historical realism? Or not really sure what you're going for with that one. I need dragons down here.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
I like to get like a bit of a variety of like different colored ones, you know. We get another purple one. That's fine. This is like my Council of Mages. I'm sure this is a pretty common sight for everybody that
you seek illumination.
Plays this game. Where do we need growth? We need growth there, mostly.
Warden of
You guys go. These I've got 2 Fecundal Masters here, so they get plus 100 growth wherever they go. So that's pretty solid.
servant of the tower.
Lethal grace given form.
It'd be great if this guy could make it over here and save Sartosa, but I don't think he's gonna make it. What's this army?
Ignore that.
Ah, they're nothing. They're nothing.
Your instructions.
Not even gonna bother going out of force march.
Sailing away.
That's how little I respect them. I'm just not even gonna stay in force march. I want them to attack me. I dare you. I double dare you. Yeah, Imric's over here. Just gonna get some more XP basically, I guess.
The dragon strikes.
Oh, here we go. Let's do a cast. Oh no, this is not a siege. No, that's right. I thought it was a siege last time, but they haven't got the walls up. Like the simulation, the missile's velocity is very slow. I noticed, and none of the famous mods don't implement any ballistics changes. Oh, okay. I haven't actually heard that complaint before. Case Blau. Mostly the march, you dogs. Exactly. Excuse me. Yeah, I haven't actually heard that complaint before. Like, I think the arrows kind of, you know, arc at a decent rate. The bullets shoot pretty fast. They're not quite as fast as, you know, bullets would be in real life, but they're like, in terms of gameplay, like if you're trying to like dodge bullets and stuff, they're pretty hard to dodge because they're pretty fast, but it's still kind of semi-possible. I feel like if they're any faster, then every bullet would just drill you and you'd just get insta-killed, you know? So it could be rough. Alright. So I've got a little setup here.
Orders.
Oh, that's right. Imric's with the cav. Imric, do this cav. Boom.
Ready.
But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if you just want something like that that just affects the missiles, I wouldn't be looking at the major mods. Case Flower, yeah, you'd have to find like a specialist missile speed mod or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, like I said, I haven't really ever had anyone I haven't really heard anyone complaining about that before. Not just saying it's not a valid concern, but yeah, just don't know if it's a very popular. You know, I don't know if there's a huge demand for people just wanting to speed up the missile, so you know there might not be that much modding support for it.
My pleasure.
Go and kill some of these majestic dragon riders. Gonna beat up some bats. Try to anyway. See, this is running away. It's really hard to. You see, that's a good point. Yeah, running away from cav charges, because there's no impact damage, right? So you don't.
The crown prince.
What do you guys do that way?
Loyal.
So let's see what we can do against these guys. Okay, so there was a little bit of impact damage maybe, but see now the charge bonus kicks in, they're just chewing them up. And then you see the same thing there, no impact damage, and then the charge bonus, blam, they just start chewing them up. What happened there? They just got deleted. Fuck, whatever was there was just gone. It's crazy.
By Alario, Dragon Princes. Forward.
Agreed.
White Tower Guardian. Moving on. Dragon Princes. Can I be praised?
A weird angle.
Move. Asa, forward. Dragon Princes. We advance. Yes.
Following Ethua.
To the fray!
Sent by the forge.
Dragon Princes! We away! Asurian guides us! Death to all! Sinner!
Yeah, we'll just get some Doomstack action happening. And the dragon, because we made the Dragon Princes as well, as they're all immune to fire damage, so we can just flame on. We can just, you know, and they also these guys do fire damage as well, so we can just shoot friendly fires, no problem. We can just shoot straight into our own guys. So they're perfect sort of support unit for them. We can also drop flame storms on top of the them, because they don't give a shit, because they're like 100% resistant to fire. I think it might be capped out at 90%, but still it's like barely noticeable. They've got quite a lot of individual entity health as well, so they don't die. You know, the individual entities don't die as quick as they would otherwise would. Yeah, just cast spells all over our own guys. Doesn't matter.
Princess! For duty! Dragon Princes!
Dunskies. Fairly sure missile damage only uses base modifiers and elevation to the damage. Oh, what? Really? What? Ballistics are weird in Warhammer. Crossbows shouldn't have a huge firing arc. Same with slings. Yeah, that's good. That's a good point, actually. Crossbows shouldn't have a big firing arc. That's right. They were like kind of direct fire. Direct fire. Yeah. I think I watched like you know, like one of those Scholar Gladiatorio videos or someone like that. You know, those historical weapons type things, and yeah, like the way crossbow bolts worked is they had like a super like high amount of kinetic energy, but they don't have, like, because of the power, but they don't have as much weight and mass, so they lose, as they go through the wind resistance, they lose power like super fast. So they don't have they didn't have anywhere near as much range, you know, as the longbows. So with the longbows, you have a big heavy arrow, you shoot it really high up into the air. That it loses all of that kinetic energy as it goes up, but then as gravity brings it back down, it regains all of that kinetic energy again and hits like super hard. Whereas crossbows were like, you just shoot them straight in, but once they get beyond a certain effective range, they lose power because they were like shorter, not as heavy. I wonder if there was like an exception to that rule with like super long, super heavy crossbow bolts though. Empire crossbows need to be given the armor-piercing missiles trait. Yeah, that would be pretty cool, I guess.
They cannot remain.
Yeah, I think to give Imric a worthy challenge for his Dragon Princes, we need to send him up north to defeat Archaon. Or we could just send his assassins up there to just wipe out Archaon. That could work as well. I might try and... Oh, no, I forgot. I was going to say we could just play this and make it into 2 battles, but I forgot they're undead, so they're just going to get wiped out anyway. So that's a bit of a waste of time, but that's alright. Crossbows were so historically powerful that the Catholic Church attempted to get them declared illegal and ban them from use in war. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Mike Stone. I once saw a video crossbow go through a bulletproof vest. Wow. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, I imagine a longbow would go through a bulletproof vest as well. Well, actually, bulletproof vests. There's bulletproof vests and bulletproof vests though as well. Like there's bulletproof vests that have like you know, 1/2-inch thick steel plates in them as well, you know.
Loremaster of Hurge! Fire
To battle!
without question.
The dragons roar.
Awaiting orders. For order! Ethua, bend to my will!
Loremaster of Hearth!
Bit of overwhelming force, as they say.
Yes.
For Ulthuan! Dragon Princes!
Making my way.
Yes!
Ulfwan Mage.
Yeah. Crossbows were much easier to train than longbowmen, yeah. Plus, you didn't need to be as super strong, I don't think. Maybe you did need to have a certain amount of strength to be able to pull the thing, but once they invented the winding crossbows, you didn't really need to be strong at all.
To let them live is folly.
Right.
Emric, noble son of Ulthuan. Ali! There will be carnage. Valiant.
This guy can just be a scout. You can like kind of follow him around, I think. Yeah, I guess we'll go. Where are we? Have I got the map aligned correctly? There we go. Yeah, I guess we'll go up north and, you know, go and fight chaos or whatever. I'm just gonna, yeah, this is just like my, this is my victory lap basically. I've kind of, it's not finished yet. I mean, I would like to play it out more and get more and more like built up, but, excuse me, but we're pretty much kind of, yeah, we're pretty much unstoppable now, I'd say. So yeah, I sort of feel like I probably shouldn't do any more episodes after this. So this is my last little victory lap episode. So I'm just going to try and smash as many things as I can. See if we can find any cool things to fight. Now I didn't get my Diamond Guardian Phoenix, unfortunately, so we won't be able to make them. We won't be able to. We won't be able to make our army quite as powerful. Same with guns. Complete idiot can use guns. Yeah, they don't require too much training. Hey, Eldrin of the Mist, welcome. Hey, Cockruncher, welcome. The duck sent you here. Oh, nice. Very nice of him. Thanks a lot. Rubber Duck of War, much appreciated of the support. Yeah, I think things are going to quieten down. Oh, there he is, Rubber Duck of War. Welcome. What do you think about this news that Total War Warhammer 3 is delayed till next year? Are you disappointed? Are you glad? Yeah, what do you think about it, Rubber Duck of War? Why take regen? Just don't take damage. Oh yeah. Quack. Hey guys, welcome. I don't know if it's I don't know if I can even be bothered like building anything anymore. Pretty much like done with all that nerd shit of like building infrastructure and stuff. We're just gonna smash things up now with our Doomstacks. Quack. Welcome.
I will lead the
A little disappointed, but if it's to make the game better, it'll be worth the wait for sure. Yeah, that's kind of my take on it. I know I saw some comments from some other people, like I think it was Indie Pride was saying, yeah, I think it's Indie Pride has said it a few times. He seems really frustrated with the delays. You know, I think he was saying he was disappointed that he you know, basically lost income because, you know, obviously when a new game comes out, there's a lot more interest. So for content creators, especially full-time content creators, I don't know if you're full-time, but I'm not a full-time content creator. I just do it in my as a hobby in my spare time kind of thing. But yeah, basically, oh shit, I meant to click auto resolve. I don't want to have to fight this battle. God damn it. Should be paying attention to what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't think we're going to win this one, guys. Just quietly. But yeah, like if you're a content creator, this is sort of outside my realm of experience, but he was basically saying that, you know, around Christmas time, he'd be expecting to make a lot of money from like ad revenue on your videos and all that kind of stuff. If especially if a new game was going to be released, but because it's not going to be released now, then all the full-time content creators basically will all, you know, have a lean Christmas kind of thing. I don't know, is that, yeah, I don't know if that's like a really long thing to comment on, but yeah, I was basically saying, just wondering, like, are you like worried about the lost income, basically, you know? Like, I don't make fuck all money anyway, so it doesn't make much difference to me, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, is that a factor for you, Rubber Duck of War, or are you more just thinking about it from the perspective of being a fan and, you know, wishing you could play the game kind of thing? Sorry if you weren't expecting to get fucking interviewed like 60 minutes putting the hard questions to Rubber Duck of War. You don't have to engage with that if you don't feel like it. I imagine you're probably pretty tired. That's probably why you finished your stream and you actually want to just go and have a rest now. The pre-Warhammer 3 will last longer. This way we can play Warhammer. This way you can play Warhammer for 3 for longer, so the long term should be more income. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's a good way of thinking about it too. The long term will actually last longer. I wish I was full-time, but not yet. Yeah, the wait is very painful and every DLC bumps the channel, so I was hoping Total War Warhammer 3 would help, so it's going to be painful wait for sure. But if Total War Warhammer 3 came out and flopped, it would be way worse for the channel. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, if especially for subscriber growth and stuff like that. Yeah, if you know, have a lot of people that watch your channel because of a particular game and then they lose interest in that game because it has a bad launch or whatever, then, you know, yeah, you potentially lose a lot of subscribers and stuff.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm not.
The time is now.
As I said, I'm not full time, but
protection.
you know, I'm sort of coming up on 10,000 subscribers now, so it's kind of, I don't know, it's like
Fight them.
I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's like getting to the point where it's sort of, the channel's significant enough that it's like worth thinking about, you know, from a business perspective, I guess. But I don't know, I'm still kind of half-half, you know, like on the one hand, it's like, yeah, I'm starting to think about what do I want to do with the channel, what's going to happen to the channel, like after, you know, after Warhammer 3 or whatever. But yeah, on the other hand, like kind of what I was just saying to the guys before, like, you know, I've been a fan of Total War for like, I don't know, a decade or two, you know, since Rome 1. And it's been like, I loved Rome 1, but I think from Medieval 2 onwards, it became like my favorite game series like ever. And Warhammer 3 I've been a fan of since I was like 14 or something, you know, for like 30 years-ish. Especially Warhammer 40k, but yeah, also very much Warhammer Fantasy fan as well. And so for me, this is like, this whole thing of Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 is like kind of, I don't know, it's just a really important thing in my life, you know what I mean? Like this is never going to happen again, you know. This is like it sort of feels like everything's kind of coming together in a way, you know. So I, you know, there's a part of me that just wants it to be perfect, you know, and talking the longer that it gets pushed back, the better, as far as I'm concerned, you know. I just want it to be as perfect as possible, both with CA creating the best game they can, and also for me, like, to get better as a creator, so I can just, you know, just wring every bit of joy possible out of this experience, you know, because I don't know, I can't really imagine. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you've thought about what's going to happen after Warhammer 3 is over a few years from now, but I can't really imagine like running a channel that's not Warhammer Total War related, you know. So I don't even know what I would do after that, you know. But yeah. Sorry, that was a big long rant. There is a really talented YouTuber called Ingrid's Casts who does Dawn of War videos, and Dawn of War 3 flopping really hurt him, I think. Yeah. Sell the channel at 100,000. Yeah, lol. Yeah. I think that's what happened. I think that happened to Melkor kind of recently as well. And I watched a video that Melkor put out. It was basically saying that because Melkor was primarily a Rome 1 channel. I'm gonna see what happens with this battle because I'm not really paying any attention. So we'll see how we can do with like just not really paying attention. I'll try and pay attention, but I feel like I'm struggling a bit. I mean, why are these guys still like? They could just stop moving there, couldn't they? Did it work?
Assyrian guides us. Understood. Forward.
No shit, what's going on there? Oh, okay. Just deal with that. Let's just get some charge happening here.
Servant of the tower. Warden of Zachary.
Maybe I'm not a PR person. What's that about? But yeah, Melkor. Basically, Melkor had a Total War historical channel focused on Rome 1, right? Even though I think he started this Rome 1 channel like 10 years after Rome 1 came out, because it's still like there was still a pretty strong Rome 1 community even even now. And he said that basically when Rome Remastered came out, it didn't do that well, and that like really crushed his channel, like because if up until then there was this like really loyal historical Rome kind of fan base that were like waiting for the grand return of Rome 1, and like and then when it came out and it was a bit disappointing, that just crushed that whole community. That was kind of the way he painted it in his video anyway. And yeah, I thought that was interesting. Pretty much saying same sort of thing as what you're saying with Ingrid.
Acknowledged.
I don't know if we're going to be able to fight another battle after this. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, we're going to win, but yeah. If we were going to hopefully go and fight Malekith straight after this, that might not be too doable.
Yes.
Fuck, those Silverhelms are fucking shit. Yeah, I was trying to have a Silverhelm army, but they're not Dragon Princes, that's for sure. Look, these Swordmasters, I mean these Executioners are quite a lot better in melee than my Shadow Walkers. Yeah. Probably shouldn't. Actually, I shouldn't do that. They're Blackguard and Nagaron anti-large. That's why they're getting fucked up.
That's a withdraw.
It will be done.
Together. Loyal. Asa, move. Assyrian willing.
There we go. Wow, that was terrible. I got totally destroyed. There's a lot of good Dawn of War 1 and 2 channels that sort of died after Warhammer 3 failed. Dawn of War 3 failed. Yeah. Yeah, well that's a thing. Yeah, it's like because like we have a franchise and people play the old game and they're looking forward to see you later, Rubber Dog of War. Enjoy your food, mate, and thanks a lot for the host. Really appreciate it. And really nice of you to drop by and have a little chat as well. Appreciate it. If you fancy dropping your axe into multiplayer, drop me a message. Oh really? Oh yeah, I do. I would like to do that. If you fancy on training a noob up on who doesn't know how to play multiplayer. I've been thinking about that for months actually, doing like a Mercy the Mad learns to multiplayer stream or a video or something like that. So yeah, if you're interested in that, yeah, maybe we should try and do that sometime. Maybe we could do some 2v2 and you could like try and carry me. that could be fun. The other thing I was thinking about doing was like a channel multiplayer with all of my community, because we're all mostly noobs at multiplayer. And yeah, so I was thinking we could have like a noob multiplayer day where we just all play multiplayer against each other and figure out if any of us are actually any good at multiplayer. I feel like I'd be like better than somebody who's never played Total War before, but that's about as much faith as I've got in myself. But that's a thought. What's the pro-historical Total War crowd's response to the news of delay? Yeah, I don't know actually. That's interesting. I don't know. Well, that's the thing. I think that the historical, that's kind of like what I was talking about before with Melkor. Like, I think Melkor was basically saying that he feels like the old school historical crowd that I think is who you're talking about, Nicholas, is just dying out. Like, they're just giving up now. And he like attributed that to the bad launch of Rome Remastered, because like I think I don't know, yeah, I probably shouldn't be misrepresenting. I'm probably misrepresenting what Melkor said, but yeah, like I think he was sort of saying there's sort of like this older, more hardcore historical crowd, and Three Kingdoms did not you know, did not scratch the itch for them. That's not the type of game they're looking for. Troy didn't really either. And they're still waiting for a hardcore historical Total War, you know, and like kind of the way he was sort of, you know, putting it, I guess, was that like the Rome Remastered was going to be their kind of hope, you know, and then it just sort of didn't happen.
Stalk the shadows. Servant of the king.
Yeah, it wasn't like I think he was sort of saying it wasn't that the quality of Rome Remastered wasn't there. It was that the promotion, you know, they didn't get enough promotion from CA, and so it just didn't
Champion,
like the scene didn't revitalize the way that people had been expecting. I don't know, I feel bad that I'm maybe misrepresenting what he's saying, but this is kind of what I took from it anyway. You might have to watch the actual watch his actual video, but yeah, if you check out Melkor, so the other news is like I think Melkor is actually quitting YouTube. So yeah, Melkor's been historical Total War YouTuber focusing on Rome 1, like now, not like back when Rome 1 was out, but like now. And then he was sort of saying, yeah, Rome Remastered kind of killed his channel. Because, and yeah, his idea was that it kind of killed that kind of, you know, faith that CA was going to come back with proper historical Total War, you know, whereas he was sort of saying it like, you know, the Rome 1 crowd that was still still actively playing Rome 1 all these years later, they were like, you know, they were kind of like the faithful, like keeping the spirit alive of like original historical Total War. Oh fuck, they're not waiting at all. I was hoping they were gonna like wait at that crossroads so I could hem them in and shoot the shit out of them. Maybe Tyrion can like hold up their whole army by himself. That'd be cool.
Tireless, going forth, moving out, for the king. Onward, striking forth, ready and able, as one, with me.
Yeah, so there's not much impact damage. Although I think if it's a really large mass difference, like that huge dragon versus Tyrion, maybe might actually work a bit. What's Cav? There we go. Alright, Tyrion's in the mix now. Hopefully he's gonna be able to survive. Oh shit, he's terror routed. What a dick.
now!
Lothen Seaguard. For the Ever Queen.
Heir of Anarian. Happy to serve. The Shadow King. Annihilate them!
Yes! For the king!
Heir of Anarian. With me. Curse all Druki. I give the orders. Advance. Noble.
Hey Branislav, how you going, man?
Silver Helm. Will be done. Khalifa Nar. For the Shadowlands. I go.
We have a healer? Yeah, there we go.
Eager for battle.
Okay, now the Tyrion's just
Turian.
rocking it in there.
High mage!
We're gonna get anything that's like AoE.
Ready! I go then!
Silver Helms. Yes.
Fucking all their cell helms are gonna die. But they were pretty much completely fucking useless anyway, so it's not a big deal.
Silver. Noble. Pull back. Right away. Sunfang lusts for battle. Warden of Shadow.
To battle.
The gods approve. St. Louis Sinai. Danon! Scython seal Cadate! Quickly now! Onwards to victory!
Shit.
Draw back!
Right, have to try and get some cav in here to keep Tyrion alive. Don't know if we can really do much. I hesitate to say the Three Kingdoms was historical, yeah. Fuck, I probably should make sure I don't die here.
Rapid advance!
Where's Tyrion? Did he live?
Forward!
I think he did live.
Silver Helms! For duty! Chosen of power! Awaiting orders! With me! We go! Sinner! Silver Helms!
Loyal.
I think original Rome 1 has more active players than the remaster, but even if you combine both games, it's less than it was before the remaster. Yeah, that's basically what Melkor was saying. Like, you know, the remaster was supposed to kind of, you know, revitalize the franchise and all that, revitalize the historical community, and it just, like, it was sort of like, the way he put it was like, it was sort of like, you know, everyone was like holding out hope for and this game was meant to be like the new hope, you know, and then even though they'd been able to like keep faith all this time, you know, like that bit of hope that the remaster kind of gave them, and then that not like living up to the hype basically kind of broke the community's back or whatever, and yeah, it basically said that, you know, weirdly the remaster actually, you know, like much reduced, even though the historical community had been, they're keeping really high numbers. I think Melkor said that Rome 1 had the highest concurrent players after Warhammer 2. So like Warhammer 2 is number 1, then Rome 1, a game that's like 1,000,000 years old, you know, that's even older than Medieval 2, which is like, you know, often talked about as being the best Total War. Possibly unpopular opinion, the remaster reveal had more production value than the remaster itself. The John Strategy says, I don't buy it. I think Rome just died of natural causes. Well, why would you think that though? I mean, if it had the most numbers played, just 6 months ago, apart from Warhammer 2, so there's the second most concurrent players after Warhammer 2, so more than Shogun, which is a critically acclaimed game, Shogun 2, you know, more than Rome 2, that's still got a lot of concurrent players, you know, more than Medieval 2, that was after Rome 1 and was as widely considered to be the best game ever, you know, well, especially amongst Legend and Total Wars community, because it was his favorite game, you know, and then all of a sudden after Rome Remastered, it suddenly is not most played anymore, you know. So I feel like, I don't know, I mean, even if that's the only evidence, just that the numbers of played dropped after the Remastered came out, I still think it's kind of supports Melkor's point.
Python seal Cadave!
But yeah, I don't know, I thought it was, I don't know, I guess as a scientist, jumping to conclusions like that is insane. Jumping to which conclusion? That Rome Remastered killed it, or that it just died of natural causes? Because both of those are conclusions, and neither of them have much evidence to support them.
Noble!
Warrior.
Oh yeah, what happened to our fucking co-op as well, John? You said you were going to co-op with me, and then you just fucked off and had a life instead. You hung out with your family and shit, and had natural disasters. I feel like I'm not your top priority. COVID restrictions also got lessened in many countries during the time Rome Remastered came out. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, COVID probably boosted the numbers in everything. COVID probably kind of boosted the numbers for all games.
A glorious victory.
If only you had another co-op partner. Yeah, I know, Andrew Jones. We got to get some Brohammer happening again as well. Should we? I feel like we should just do dwarfs again, because it's like, you know, it's a sad day when you have no co-op partners, none at all. I know. Are you vaccinated? Hey, Krokonga. Yeah, I've got my first vaccination, but I haven't got my second one yet. I'm half vaccinated. You have to get you have to do one, and then you have to get another one.
They must die.
Oh, cool. We got, that means we got Frenzy on. Oh, no, I didn't need Frenzy on him because he's going to get it from the quest battle anyway. Oh, fucking whatever. It doesn't matter. It's fine.
Alifana.
Okay. I think we're just going to delete these fucking silver helms because they're fucking useless. Oh, no. We'll let them die of natural causes, I suppose.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
We should do a Swordmaster of Hoeth. I think it's 3 now. Yeah, it might depend on which one you get as well. I can totally play again now. I've been working on new videos since yesterday. Oh, awesome! All right, we'll have to try and get some co-op happening. Hey, Scott Davies, welcome, man. But yeah, I was thinking, Andrew Jones. I was thinking we need to. Should we do? Because we were thinking about doing Empire, but I don't know. It's been a while since I've played dwarves now, like at least a week. So I feel like it's nearly time to play dwarves again. For the love of God, no more Throg. Did I even play Throg? I think I did. Oh, I did try and play like one episode of Throg, didn't I? Didn't last very long though. Alright, so I gotta keep this moving. I gotta try and get some more kills in before the end of this series. Oh wow, we did actually save Zartoza. I thought that Malice was going to take it out. What's Malice's fucking trait? It's probably something really shit, isn't it?
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
And what can we give her? Armor. And you can have resist. Yeah, missile. Actually, this is good.
Can
All
I
right.
offer assistance?
What are you gonna do, Malice Darkblade? No, yeah, we're gonna smash him. I'll fight it though, just so we don't lose too many casualties. I stopped playing Rome 1 after Medieval 2 came out, then played that until Rome 2 till Warhammer was released. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I love all those games. Even Rome 2, I really loved Rome 2 as well. I played my first co-op campaign in Rome 2, and it was like one of the best experiences I've had in Warhammer. Like, I mean, in Total War, like it was really cool. Me and my mate, we'd just play, you know, pretty much every night or every second night. We'd play for like 3 or 4 hours, and you know, we'd chat the whole time, and you know, it was pretty awesome. I wish I could get one of my I wish I could get some of my other mates to play co-op, you know, like I mean, like old friends, you know, that you need to catch up with, you know, but you don't catch up with them because you're too busy and shit, you know. But I suppose I'm too busy to play co-op as well, so yeah, what can you do? I played Rome 1 till Empire came out. Yeah, I played Empire a little bit as well. I played Rome 1 quite a lot. I played Medieval 2 like a shit ton. Then I played Empire a bit, not that much. And then I played Shogun a fair bit, not as much as Rome 1 or Medieval, but more than Medieval. But I finished the campaign a few times, you know. But I didn't replay it over and 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 over like forever. Like with Medieval 2, like I just kept playing it, you know. I just kept playing it for years and years and years. Just kept playing it, different factions, different scenarios, you know. Kind of like the way that I play Warhammer now, you know. That's pretty much how I played Medieval 2. None of the other games I really went that hard on like I did with Medieval. These guys seem to be pretty happy to just sit there. So let's just like fuck some shit up with our chariots. That'll be pretty fun.
It shall be done.
Are these guys armor piercing?
Ulfwan Mage. Everyone, bend to my will. Lakoi Soraya.
Alright, let's try and pull out. We've done a fair bit of damage. Those spells did fuck all to us and just fucked up their own dudes. Except for any jocks. Eat it. Eat it, bro. Can we pull out there? Can we pull out? That is the question.
Winds of magic rise.
Asa, forward! Onward! Setting forth! Asa, advance! Yes! Onward! It shall be done! Asa, move! Onward! Make Old One proud! Quickly now! March! Orders received.
Kill them.
Quick time!
Loyal Guardian. Avalon advances.
Actually, let's just put them on autopilot. They can just attack whatever they want.
Ulfwan Mage. Menlui. Araya Menlui.
Orders received. Understood. Loyal. Following orders.
Asa, advance!
Sail.
Agreed. Willingly.
By Ilario. Moving out. Swiftly. Asa, move.
I go then. For order.
I am ready. With me. Quickly now.
Loyal servant.
It shall be done.
Ulfwan Mage. Lygon, hear me.
We await. Asa, advance. To battle. Acknowledged. Understood.
Bring the light. Sister of Avalon.
Actually,
Loyal guardian.
do you like them?
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden. Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of Alariel. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
As you say. Apace!
Handmaiden of Alariel. Attack!
Dinner!
For Avalon!
Understood.
Guided by Isha.
Direct me.
Malice is a pretty tough nut to crack. He's not going down without a fight.
Lakoi Soraya!
It will be done.
We surely should. Yeah, that's right.
Noble. Together.
Rome 1 and 2 are both pretty good. Yeah, it's the thing I do. That's the thing I'm like. I don't know about this whole like historical versus Warhammer thing. I don't know if that even exists really, but it's like I don't know. Like they like yeah, I don't know. Like people say stuff that's a bit negative about another game, and you know because they're waiting for their game to get updated or whatever. But it doesn't necessarily mean that they're really different factions. You know. Hey, Morn, how you going, man? I think like there is like a hardcore historical scene, you know, I guess, or there was at least, and there are people that only like historical and don't like Warhammer and don't like Three Kingdoms because it's sort of like Warhammer as well, and don't like Troy because it's sort of like Warhammer as well, because they're all kind of like more fantasy than historical, you know. But the majority of people like Warhammer and like historical, you know what I mean? So yeah, so and I'm in that camp too. Like I love Warhammer, like I totally love Warhammer, but at the same time I am really pining for a good hardcore historical title as well, you know.
How can I assist? Setting up garrison.
Alright, we might just have a
Ready for
sneaky
Entering the
we might just have a
garrison.
sneaky replenish in here. Did that actually do anything?
Your command.
Oh yeah, no, it's a fair bit of, yeah, that does replenish a fair bit. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to another historical. But I am sort of, the only thing I'm worried about the next historical title is that, like, as I said, I want Warhammer's development cycle to still last for another like 4 or 5 years. That's what I like. I don't mean to be entitled or anything. It's not like I'm demanding anything. I'm just stating a fact that if it's less than that, then I'll be disappointed. You know, it's not like CA like owes me anything necessarily or anything. You know, it's just that I feel like that's, you know, we're gonna need 4 or 5 years to fully release all the DLC and stuff that we're gonna need to fully realize this, you know, this dream that is Warhammer. And so if I get my hope and that we keep developing Warhammer for another 4 or 5 years, like they're definitely going to want to release 1 or 2 historical titles in that same period, you know. And I felt like I know when Three Kingdoms came out, I felt a bit like, you know, I felt a bit like, I don't know, I was a bit like jealous. Like whenever Three Kingdoms got any new content, I was like, oh, is that taking away development time from my beloved Warhammer game, you know? Yeah, I don't really want that. Maybe we're going to give give
Ready
Tyrion.
for orders.
Ill considered.
What orders? Her servant.
Maybe we get Tyrion to go and get some Dragon Princes. Look at that.
Inspecting the garrison.
Alifana, are my chambers ready?
Hard to believe we'll be pushing 50 by the time Warhammer 3 DLC dries up. Yeah, well, hopefully. I think different development teams work on each Total War Warhammer project, but they do share ideas. Yeah, that's like they often say that they're different teams and all that, and like I'm not like denying that they're different teams, but I just don't know.
Brave son of Ulthwan.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't want to get into it too much, but I'm just saying that like teams change. You know what I mean? Just say you got one team for Three Kingdoms, one team for Warhammer, and you got 200 people on the Warhammer team, and you got 50 people on the Three Kingdoms team because Three Kingdoms hasn't come out yet. This is like a while ago, right? And they're totally separate teams, and you know it's all good. They're all separate teams, blah blah. And maybe they don't share resources. Like I would assume that they do share resources. Like if one team's like, oh, we've got a big crunch, we need a bunch of animators to work on this shit 24/7, you know, for a week to get it done. Can you lend us some animators? Like I assume that since they're the same company, they would have that ability to move resources between teams as they need them, you know. But even if they don't, even if the teams are completely separate, if you work in one team, you sign a fucking NDA that means you can never, a non-compete agreement means you can never work for another team or whatever, you know. Even if that's the case, the teams do still vary in size, you know what I mean? Like when you're in that pre-game time before they start making the assets and stuff, they only need a small team of like planning sort of design people, you know, like, you know, 10 people or something like that, you know. And then once you get closer and closer to the actual game being made, then more and more people come on, the team expands in size, you know. And then once the game's finished, that team shrinks back down to just the DLC team, and all of those new game people move on to the next game and start working on that. You know what I mean? So even if the teams are completely fucking separate, no resources shared at all, they do still shrink and grow the teams depending on what's going on. You know what I mean? So yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, it's like from a yeah, I don't know. I think that the way that they've gone with trying to say that the teams are completely separate and it doesn't ever affect anything, you know, and blah blah. I think that's just. I mean, it might be true. I just don't think it's an effective, like the reason they say that is for public relations, because they don't want people to get upset about, you know, exactly what I'm talking about. They don't want people like me getting all jealous that their games resources are being spent on some other game that I don't like as much or whatever, you know. So in order to stop me from feeling that way, they say, oh, they're totally separate games, it doesn't affect that at all. But the thing is, that doesn't work, because I don't really understand how that could be the case, you know what I mean? So I feel like if they wanted to say something like that for public relations purposes, they should have said something different. that's basically where I'm at with it, you know. But I don't know, maybe, yeah, I don't know. And a lot of the, like, some of the content partners like Italian Spartacus and also Lawmaster Sotek have both come out kind of defending that statement that they're separate teams, and getting like angry at people in the community for suspecting that they're not separate teams and blah blah, you know. And it's just like, I don't know, like, yeah, I guess what I'm saying is, like, it's not really a matter of whether it's true or not. It's just a matter of whether it's an effective piece of public relations, you know what I mean? And I don't know if it is that effective, really. Well, like, sorry, I'll get off this track for a second, but like, just one more thing to illustrate my point, right? So, ages ago, they did an AMA and asked me anything on Reddit, and, you know, people from the community could put in questions and stuff like that, you know. And so I asked that question to, I think it was Rich from Rich CA or Mitch CA. I get mixed up. It's basically saying, you know, that exact thing, saying, oh, you know, some people in the community are worried that, you know, resources are getting spent on Three Kingdoms, and that, you know, maybe because now you've got this focus on Three Kingdoms, that your plans for Total War are going to be dialed back, and, you know, maybe we aren't going to see everything that we were hoping to see for Total War anymore, because now, you know, the company's got this new focus of Three Kingdoms, blah blah, whatever. And he could have said, like, oh no, they're totally separate teams, don't worry, it doesn't affect anything, they're, you know, the Three Kingdoms team's totally separate, blah blah, you know. He could have said that, and that would not have reassured me even in the fucking slightest, you know what I mean? Like, not even in the slightest. But instead, what he said was, no, we're still completely committed to Warhammer 3. We're huge fans of Warhammer 3, and we're committed to just still doing everything we possibly can to make it the biggest, hugest fucking game that it can possibly be. That's not, I'm paraphrasing, that's not actually what he said, but you know what I mean? Like, that's what I wanted to fucking hear, you know? I don't give a shit if their teams are fucking the same or not. What I want to hear is that my game is going to get the best possible treatment that it can get, and that, like, I feel like that's the message that CA should push, you know. There's no point worrying about this separate teams bullshit. Just say yes, we are going to fucking keep going forever, we're never going to stop making game content, you know, or say, you know, we're not going to support it anymore or whatever, you know. But don't worry, this separate teams bullshit doesn't do anything, you know. It's not bullshit. It's probably true. I'm just saying it's not effective at allaying that fear. It's not really relevant either. No, I don't think that was the fact at all. I think if you're talking about the Mitch, I think it was Mitch, yeah? Fuck, I can't remember. If you're talking about the answer that he gave me, no, I didn't feel like it was pre-approved non-answering vague PR bullshit at all. I felt like he listened to me, he understood exactly what I wanted to hear. Like, I wanted him to reassure me that my game was going to get the full treatment that they'd said that it was going to get, and that was still the plan. And he reassured me that yes, that is still the plan. Plans have not changed. In fact, their plans are expanded, you know. That was exactly what I wanted to hear. So yeah, I see you, Sagosh. Thanks, man. Anyways, our mission here is to try and click a lot of turns, but I knew as soon as this news came out that I'd want to talk a lot of shit, and so that was going to really harm our ability to smash turns out.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
But we'll see how we go. This shit here's a bit of a worry, actually, isn't it? Maybe I should get a bit more serious about sorting this out.
Of Althwan.
She could probably use a hero or two as well, couldn't she?
High Priestess.
You seek illumination.
They may have refuge.
Because this guy's got conductor, so he can give her a little bit more magic power. That's sort of one thing she's a bit missing, I think. She needs a little bit more. We do, yeah. None of this stuff's very particularly good. You didn't believe it, yeah, exactly. Hey Bretla, cavalry is pretty good, I think, in the new patch. Not in the new patch, sorry. In the patch 1.12.1, the cavalry beta is not instituted in that, so the cavalry is still broken in the current patch. But in the beta patch, which is what I'm playing, yeah, cavalry are pretty good. I feel like they're not really. They still need to tweak it a bit, I think, to get it just right. But oh, got another one.
To the woods.
No, we'll give her another.
Under my protection.
You can have two conductors giving her extra magic power. That works for me. Would you label bear cav as heavy cav or shock cav? Bear cav will be monstrous cav. And I'm pretty sure there's both heavy and shock versions. Yeah, I think that if you watch like Indie Pride's videos about it, I think he talks about it, and he was saying there's like there's white bears and brown bears. One of them are like shock cav, and the other one's melee cav. But yeah, don't quote me on that, but I believe so. Yeah, there's a monstrous cav, but there's both shock and melee versions, as far as I know. I don't really care about building stuff anymore, but
Warden of Safari.
just put those guys back in here just for now, so we can get some more followers.
We will endure.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
So every 5 turns, you got a chance of getting followers when you're parked in a territory. So yeah, so just it's about to click over turn 105. So I'm just popping in as many heroes as we can get.
Servant of the tower.
Ah shit, the dragon's not here. Oh, all right, put him over here.
You seek illumination?
Yeah, you need a dragon building to be able to get all of the different hero types. Ancillary types, sorry. So yeah, I'm building one in Lothman, but it's not actually up yet. Just realized. Gone are the days of cataphract. What the fuck? What happened there? They were thinking about attacking me, but they didn't, I guess.
In the presence of the Dragon Prince.
Demigriff meta with bears.
I was born to commune with dragons, not lesser beings.
Looking forward to some Juggernaut Cav. I don't know, I really like Khorne, but I feel like Khorne's not gonna really represent the way that I like Khorne to be in. Like, I feel like the Khorne that I've seen so far is a bit too much like the cartoon like angry Khorne, you know? And oh yeah, 2 there. Those are exactly what I wanted.
Warden of Safari. What do you
What's this bad boy got? None. What do you got for me?
Mage of the White Tower.
Herbalist, boom, yep, give that. What do you got?
What do you require?
Good herbalist, yep.
By the White Tower.
Nice.
The winds
These are all these
rising.
followers are great. Like all these give poison. They make your your handmaidens really tough.
Mage of Ulthwar.
This disciple plus 10 wins a magic reserve. There's 2 different ones you can get.
Spellcaster.
So this is our little follower farm. There's another one plus 10 magic reserve. So you can stack these up on all your characters and just have like heaps of another poison.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
Another poison.
You summoned me? Handmaiden of the
Another
Everqueen.
poison. Yeah, I've got to do my high elf follower video at some point.
Warden of Sapphire.
Another magic.
What do you seek?
Magic.
Servant of the tower.
More magic.
You seek illumination?
Cool. And we can actually put another guy in Safari and get Safari ones as well, which would be pretty cool. Is there anything else we can do to get more money in here? I don't think there is. Oh, this. Okay. And we could, I don't know, we could put some stuff in there, but it's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, so now I've got this beastie army here. So we have Disciple of Phoenix, and then we can put Saffron Bibliography in there as well. And then this guy as well. We can have both Disciple of Phoenix and maybe I'll give him one of these Saffron bibliographies. I think we need some more Saffron, so we need to put some more dudes in Safari. Yeah, to get more, need to put more dudes in Safari to get more Safari followers. Because I don't have enough of those. Alright, that's pretty good.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Alright, Alariel is ready to rock and roll.
We shall march.
Get her to come out and fight this Dark Elf War for us. Alith's got Lightning Strike, so he could, Cartoon Angry Corn is Corn. At least that's all left after GW spent years in addition sandblasting all aspects of character from him. Yeah, yeah, like if you read some of the novels, like I've read a few Chaos novels, and like, yeah, I feel like there's a sort of a more of a horror aspect to Corn that I feel like gets a bit overlooked. Oh shit, he doesn't have Lightning Strike. Fuck. I don't know, it might be fun. Let's give it a crack, eh? Yeah, just like the sort of blood cults and like ritual combat and stuff. Like I can't remember, there's one of the novels I read where somebody gets captured and he gets like forced to fight in like ritualized arena type combat to the death and stuff. So like Korn's like, you know, it's like with Slanesh they might like torture you with like weird perverse sex and pain type torture combined, or something, you know, just really fucked up and disturbing, you know. Whereas with Korn, you know, they wouldn't really torture you per se, you know, they might just murder you, but yeah, it would be more about the act of killing, you know, rather than the torture and the pain, you know. And they'd be quite likely to, yeah, force you to fight as well, as a kind of a Korn type thing, you know, the worshipping the warrior and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, anyway, like, I don't know, I guess you can do that stuff as like in a cartoony, one-dimensional sort of way, but I don't know, I have read novels where it was done in a pretty, I don't know, it was just a really scary kind of way, really, you know. See, Dark Elves haven't stopped with the scary stick time? What's scary stick time? You mean the Sword of Cain?
Orders received. Advance! On me! Acknowledged! March! Understood! Warrior! Vengeance! With me!
Oof. That just all missed. Look at all the arrows just went everywhere. That's pretty funny. Boom. Deleted.
Assured noble! Silver helms!
Alright.
Brave and true! Without fail!
Belegar Thorek or Thorgrim and Thorgrim? Either one you pick, I'm gonna. Did you get? I think we would probably go Grombrindor, wouldn't we? It'd be either Grombrindor or Belegar and Thorek. I assume you want to go Thorek.
Ready and able. I go. Advance.
Are we gonna run out of ammo? Where are we gonna run out of ammo?
Asa, advance. Awaiting orders. It will be done. We go. By your command. Dauntless.
That artillery's.
Noble.
How much ammo we got? We've still got a bit of ammo. We've still got a bit.
Silver helms. Onward.
Thorgrim's updated things are kind of cool, but he's still not as like. I don't think he's still as good as Grombrindor. Like Grombrindor's just good straight away, you know. He just kicks ass. Whereas Thorgrim's like he sort of gets better. He sort of gets better in the end. I guess if we want to play a long campaign, Thorgrim does have that overall long-term growth advantage. Okay, hopefully that's gonna stuff up their artillery. Getting fucked up.
Son of Ulf.
Get out of there.
Obeying orders. Quick time. Lakoy.
He's not very good at killing infantry like that, is he?
Together, without question. On me, with me, for our ancestors.
He's just
Noble Lord,
struggling.
following orders, quickly now, as one.
Have I got him off the artillery yet? Yeah, I think they've dismounted off it now.
Together, quick time.
So that's cool. He's getting fucked up. I need to pull out of there.
Advance,
Pull out.
advance, forward, moving out.
Oh, you just pull out and like hide in the corner.
On.
Hopefully you'll have a chance to come back and kill that artillery.
It shall be done. We will obey.
Yeah, well, basically we'll just keep pulling back, whittle them down, and then eventually we'll just melee them to death.
Lapine Lecky.
I think that's the way to go.
Khalifa Na, with me. Glory awaits. Striking forth. Curse all Druki. My duty. Khalifa Na. For Ulfwan. Setting forth.
Oh, actually, this cav here can start them to.
Acknowledge. Acknowledge. Destroy. Tireless. Done. Forward. I will. Going.
This is sort of working out okay, I think.
Warden of Shadow. I give the orders.
They're shattered.
Setting forth.
What if they'll beat their shades in combat? Probably not. Useless
Understood.
dicks.
Forward.
We're nearly out of ammo.
March.
Cool. He finally took them out.
Khalifa Na. Warden of Safari. For order.
Alright.
Swiftly.
These archers are
Therefore guide me. Help.
not having a great time.
Glory awaits.
Nearly out of ammo. I wonder what the best way to fight them will be once we run out of ammo. Maybe we should just form up in a big ball.
It shall be done. Without fail. Asa, move! Quickly now. We will obey. Lowest champion. My duty.
I think we got this. Nice, just nailed his own infantry.
Orders received. Assyrian willing.
Right, you guys are melee now.
Sundered. Tina! Hathor Dana! Alibana! My duty! Advance! Brave and true! It will be done! Loyal! Rapid advance! Attack! Sithon Seal Kadesh! Very well, as you say. Anna! As you say.
All right, I think these guys can just about melee it up.
It will be done. Understood. We will obey. At once. Without fail. Without question. Orders received. Lathoi. It shall be done.
Yeah.
Quickly now. Without fail. We will obey. For Assyrian. Noble.
Flanking is pretty impactful still, I think. It's not as impactful as in maybe not as impactful as in Troy. Man, fucking artillery's going pretty hard.
Without fail. Steel. Shadow Dancer. Chosen of poet. Attack.
What are those silver helms? They just got deleted, right? Hey Merloin, finally Chad Cav Doomstack. Yeah, pretty much. Not this one right now, but they're yeah, we do have the Chad Cav Doomstack going. It's not final form yet. I'm hoping we can get to final form by 9 o'clock. If I can get the plus 20, if we can get the plus 20 melee damage and the plus 15 physical resist, then they'll be pretty much final form. There's still like a 50% more magic resist, but I don't think they need it because I think they're pretty much capped nil anyway. How's the Illyrian Archer Cav performing for us? Yeah, these are still in us. This is the original Illyrian Archer Cav that I started off at the start of the game. That's Brian Nemenon's Reavers. This is Brainman's character. It's pretty cool. This Quirinus is Immortal, Posthumanus. A couple of our named characters there, still rocking it.
Command me.
Yeah, it's good to have a fast unit. You know, fast units are just really useful, and they're very fast. You know, so they're just, even if they don't do much damage, you know, even if they can't tank for shit, like just the fact that they're one of the quickest entities on the battlefield just means they're always really useful. And I've really come around to cavalry recently, not like having a Cav Doomstack like I'm doing tonight, but just always having one unit of cavalry in every army. Because you really notice it, like you notice it when you play Empire, you play Volkmar or Karl Franz, you start off with that heavy cav, and they're really integral to your strategies at the start of the game. But then, you know, when you get to the later game, you know, they maybe die in one battle or you auto resolve them to death or something, and you don't bother replacing them because they don't seem as efficient, you know, or as easy to protect and stuff. But and you know your battles are like noticeably less good after that, after you don't have that cav unit, you know. So yeah, I'm definitely into always having one cav unit in every army as much as you can, you know.
What is broken can be remade.
But yeah, I kind of agree with you, Franz, as well. Range do get a bit boring after a while.
They shall earn their freedom.
Yeah, that's the last of the Silverhelms finally bought it. So I didn't actually disband them. They just died natural causes.
Alifana.
So there's like 8 fucking units of Silverhelms that you guys made me recruit. They're finally dead. Thank God. The game put them out of their misery.
To me, Shadow Warriors.
So at least the horse archers don't necessarily die in auto resolve. They can like run away and stuff. It's pretty good.
Send a message.
All melee units in Warhammer are basically glorified roadblocks and nothing more. Even dedicated offensive infantry is garbage, even when flanking units. Yeah, pretty much. Although you can like use buffs and stuff to try to make them a bit better. This is on legendary though, of course. If you're not playing on legendary, they're probably a bit better.
What?
Should we just end it here? Just delete them?
Loic dances, so shall I.
We can bring a bunch of dragons to just, you know, end it quickly. End in rightly. Oh, we forgot the Fireborn. Fuck, we have to get them into Imric's army.
There is only vengeance.
No? Alright.
Attack now!
How many dragons will it take for me to not lose anyone?
Now we strike.
What about now? Ah.
To battle.
What else can we get in there?
Vengeance.
No, we're full. Oh, this is bullshit. I don't want to have to fight it, but can't let Brenneman's we can't let Brenneman's guys fucking die. But yeah, I think I don't know, you can get a bit of melee action going. Like I feel like Dark Elves are pretty good for melee. I think I'm gonna try and get a fair bit of melee into the campaign I start tomorrow as well. I don't know what's going on in the chat conversation. Sorry, I'm not following that.
Without fail.
Orders.
Let's go heavy on the left side, shall we?
Noble, with me. Speak quickly. So the dragons seem to maybe do impact damage, I don't know.
It's hard to say. Maybe it's just their melee attacks just cutting sick. I was just lighting chat on the staunch line of doorway warriors they seem to have forgotten about. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, that's the thing, I can't really get past the Grombrindle army of plus 10 melee defense dwarf warriors, you know, from that ancestor buff that he gets.
Noble. For duty. As you say.
Moving off!
Forward.
Lawmaster of power!
Who's that?
The winds are ours.
Yeah, he's gonna get fucked up. Whoever she is.
Forward. Khalifa now.
Orders received.
Ready.
Battle awaits. I give the orders.
Lawmaster of power!
Lord's about to get dropped. Boom.
Curse all Druki.
Where's Lawmaster? Lawmaster can probably just tank all that shit.
Loyal. Quickly now.
Durather! Outcry Haratoi! Die, Druki! Scython seal Kadate!
Oh shit.
My power is yours.
Quickly now. Khalifa now. My duty.
Yeah, he's Lawmaster's tanking that side pretty well.
As you say. Swiftly.
I don't know about that, Franz. Franz said, even without AI cheats, melee is not a rewarding type of unit to use ever. Melee combat in Warhammer isn't decisive enough. Cav charges hit like wet noodles even on normal. No, I don't know. Cav charges, yeah, the impact damage is non-existent. I agree with you there. But the charge bonus after they hit is actually pretty high. And the charge bonus to their normal melee attacks like actually does pretty good damage. So yeah, it's not like nothing.
Noble.
And I recently did a Hellebron campaign where I focused on witch elves. I wasn't like exclusively witch elves or anything, but yeah, I was like focusing on witch elves. So I had about 6 units of witch elves, and most of the rest of her stack was Black Art Corsairs, and it was fun, man. You know, the Black Art Corsairs are great because you can melee with them, and you can do some short ranged attacks with them as well. Yeah, it was cool, like pretty melee centric campaign. You know, a lot of the damage was coming from you know, actual melee combat. You know, like witch elves are like, that's sort of what you're saying about them being decisive. You know, against unarmored weak infantry, witch elves are really decisive because they run fast, they hit fast, they do a lot of damage, they're anti-infantry, you know, so they, you know, that, yeah, I think there's a problem with a lot of like melee that either they're not fast enough or they don't hit fast enough or something, you know, like sometimes you see cav chasing units and they're just kind of like pushing them around and they're not actually damaging them and stuff like that, you know, whereas witch elves, you know, they don't have armor piercing, but you know, against non-armor piercing, like they're pretty good. They, you know, they don't have any of those problems. They catch up to enemies really fast. They chop them up really fast, you know, all that kind of stuff.
What is broken can be remade.
Dame did a Hellebron female only campaign, so blah blah blah. She didn't seem to be having fun from what I saw. What do you mean she didn't have fun? She didn't have fun because she was losing, or she didn't enjoy the units, or what? Who wants all melee anyway? Well, we weren't talking about all melee. Franz just said melee is not a rewarding type of unit to use ever. So I wasn't suggesting use only melee. I was just saying that, you know, they can be satisfying to use, you know? Like,
leave nothing.
actually I should have just occupied that, shouldn't I? Yeah, like,
take it for the life
like what I've got going on in this campaign is not really like that. They're the White Lions are more tank infantry. So yeah, I think that, yeah, which is more coming back to I think what Franz or what someone was saying before, that melee are basically just roadblocks in this game. Yeah, that's kind of what my White Lions are all about. They're just about being just tanky as fuck. But if we keep buffing them, they'll eventually become pretty solid. But they still don't have the really high melee attack because they don't have anti-infantry. But they do have really high damage. So they tend to still, you know, make an impact. Oh shit. He's gonna attack me again. Should have kept those dragons. Wait, I'll move out of. Yeah. No, we can't. Fuck it. Whatever. He'll just stay there now. If he dies, he dies. What can you do?
I bring Azurian's fire.
But yeah, I could go an all-female army maybe, but I feel like it's just, I don't know, with those sort of really restrictive things where you like only use a certain type of unit or whatever, you know, it's just kind of less fun than if you just say I'm going to focus on that unit but I'm still going to have some other stuff. Like, you know, like the factions that are the most fun are the factions with the most variety, with the most toolboxes, with the most alternative ways to play, you know. And if you restrict yourself down to only one playstyle, then you basically just automatically make every faction like less fun, you know. Sort of, to a degree at least, anyway. What's this guy? Owned. Oh, this guy's useless now, right? Because we got dragon princes.
Assyrian guides our hands.
Oh, resistant handmaiden. Boom.
Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Handmaiden of Alariel.
We'll let her go and join up with Valariel. Friend says, I might have played too much Shogun 2. One flank and the unit is dead. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I've been playing Warhammer 2 for so long now. Now that you mention that, I'm like, oh yeah. But yeah, I've been playing Warhammer 2 for so long now, I can barely even remember like how the unit balance was different, like in Rome 2 and stuff, in Shogun. Like, these are all things that were like really shockingly apparent when I first started playing it, but then it's kind of faded away, and I'm just kind of used to. I know what you mean. Like, yeah, I'm just used to like infantry being a little bit more low impact. Although in general I do prefer like the battles to be a bit slower. So I don't mind that too much.
Your orders are reasonable. You called?
I don't know if I should, like, what's their growth like here right now? Yeah, because as long as we're sitting here, the growth's like crazy high. Melee's very slow in Warhammer. Yeah, Melee's pretty slow in Warhammer, but
Lethal grace given forth.
There are like so many buffs. Oh, this is interesting, army. I could just auto resolve it, but I kind of want to see the White Lions. So yeah, obviously this particular campaign's a bit of a silly one because I've got everything buffed to ridiculous levels. It's not really representative of how the game normally plays. But yeah, you'll see like these White Lions, even though they're ridiculously buffed, they still, you know, I mean, they're not that impressive, you know, even with all their buffs. So I definitely get what you're saying. Oops, didn't work.
White Lions!
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
Excuse me. We don't really need this artillery. Oh, I suppose we could leave it there, just let it get some experience or whatever.
Understood. For duty. It will be done.
Be the March of the Lions. Well, she's a lot faster than everybody else, isn't she?
Quickly now, setting forth.
As you say.
Understood. Without fail. Oriole!
It will be done.
Orders understood. We will obey.
Earthwind Mage. Winds of magic rise. Lakoi Sarior. Defending order. Gladly.
You're not really seeing. I didn't actually showcase any of the melee die. White Lion versus Scaven Slaves. Oh, they ran away. Alright, White Lions versus Plague Monks. No, they ran away. Alright, never mind. White Lions versus... No, they ran away. Alright, well, everything ran away, but, you know, whatever. There was some melee there for a second. Oh, here we go. White Lions versus Plague Monks. Oh, and Chariots. I know, yeah, you can't really see it, but like, it's like they chop them through, they chop through them pretty quick. It's like they don't like instantly kill them, but they start getting to work and then they just start chopping them down, chop, 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 you know, and over the seconds they just wipe them out really fairly, not like super fast, but like pretty fast, pretty steadily. The Wetlands actually took a bit of damage though. Did the White Lions have bonus for infantry? It's the chariot. No, it's just the chariot. White Lions don't have any bonus versus infantry. The chariots do though. Oh no, the chariots. Yeah, the chariots do. Yeah, bonus versus infantry. Yeah, yeah.
Orders received.
Melee does not suck on easy. Melee shouldn't suck on normal either, really. It's just legendary and stuff like that, I think. I still listen to the Rome 1 OST. Just iconic. Yeah, fully. Yeah, fully. And when the Rome Remastered came out, just the look, just when they were attacking the settlements and stuff, and just that, like, I don't know, just the towers with their little like arrows shooting down and stuff, and just, I don't know. Yeah, there was definitely a lot of nostalgia there. But yeah, the music, and same with Medieval 2 music, and the the stainless steel music as well, the Kingdoms music, sorry. All that stuff gets me.
Phoenix Court.
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to play it on stream though, because I'm not sure if like Creative Assembly's got the rights to it or whatever. Does anyone know, like, there's people who play Medieval 2 and stuff, do they play the soundtrack, they play the music? Because I remember back in the day, Legend didn't used to play music, but then he started at some point, like I think with Medieval 2, with Warhammer, sorry.
You need me?
Alright, we could stay here and defend against these dudes here, but like, fuck them. We've got more important fish to fry. So over here somewhere is Grimgor. So we're going to send Alistair and the 10th Legion over to destroy Grimgor and his 76 provinces. Wait up, where are we? Strength rank, there we go. Oh, Warriors of Chaos are number 1 now. Wait, what happened to Greenskins? I thought the Greenskins were number 1. What the fuck? Where are the Greenskins? Did they just get wiped out or something? Oh, no, they're there.
You dare approach me.
Strength rank 41. Holy shit. They dropped down. They were strength rank 1. They just got wrecked. That's pretty crazy. Hey, Mr. Zero Damage. Love your vids, mate. Not managed to catch a stream before, so glad to be here. Oh, yeah. Thanks, man. Welcome. Hey, Chris Bergunzi. Welcome. Shouldn't CA want to encourage using most of the faction's roster? Current meta makes Cav and infantry superfluous. If your choice is between Tar Pit and DD Tar Pit, aka Archers, you're going. Yeah, I don't think it's quite that cut and dried, Chris, but especially if you don't play on Legendary, you know, I think like a lot of us probably in this channel probably play on Legendary, so you get a bit of a warped perception of things. If you play on normal, it's not, you know, it's not like that bad, I don't think. No, I wouldn't know actually, because I haven't played on normal for a few years, but yeah, I understand it's not really. Skaven battle music is what I fall asleep to at night. Really? Are you just saying literally, or are you just joking? The 10th Legion, yeah, for sure. Hey, Harris Pickus, how are you going? Gutted about the delay, but I had a feeling it was coming. Oh, you're in the heavily disappointed about it thing. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about it. On the one hand, I'm excited about the game. I want to play. You know, I want to get my hands on it as soon as possible, like all of you, I'm sure as well. But on the other hand, like, I don't know, like, so yeah, so on the one hand, like, I'm disappointed about the delay because I wanted to play it, and also, shit, we need to take over settlements so that we can get some more, where is he? Here he is. Should we bash the Empire? Like, fuck them, what have they done for us, really? Or who's gonna be less of a pain in the ass to deal with, the Empire or Bretonia? Or what's this? Can we reach that?
You may look upon me.
Suppose we should keep going in the direction that we. No, it's going to be here, isn't it? All right, fuck it. We'll just go to war with the Empire. What are they going to fucking do about it? Pussies. we've got dragons, dragon princes. Alright, siege. This is how you do a siege with cavalry, guys. Cavalry siege. It's going to probably come down to just ramming everyone through the door, I guess. Not really much else we could do. Oh, I could have used him to break the walls open. Oh no, you can't because it doesn't count as walls. That's kind of one of the really annoying things about the forts, how they don't count as walled settlements. So you can't like siege them, and you can't use your guys to break the walls down either. All right, let's do this.
My power is yours. Ready.
We might put these guys
Awaiting orders.
for climbing the walls. The sisters should do pretty good in
Wielder of the winds. Ready.
they should do pretty good in melee as well, so
Understood. It will be done.
Warden of Safari. Lawmaster of Hoeth.
yeah, I'll send him up the walls with these guys. Alright. You fancy boys on horsies. Wait till the demigriffs descend on you. Yeah, we'll see how good that goes. It might be a bit hectic. Charge! Alright, you guys go and take out the cavalry ASAP. You guys hit that walls. You guys hit those walls.
Taming the winds.
You guys just all go into the doorway. There's nowhere else to go, so you may as well. Let's just do it. We get any spell damage going on anywhere? Not really. Oh, we could put one of these bad boys in here. See how that works out. Oh yeah, I should have ran it that direction so it would go down inside the wall. Did it get stuck in the wall? Nah, fucked it up. See how fast this door goes down. Oh, I think I didn't put Imric at the front. Yeah, kill these guys. How are we going with this door? Very good.
We will obey.
I like how the archers they're not even bothering to shoot because they realize they're immune. They're not shooting damage. Oh right, what's going on? Can we just walk through there? No. Okay.
Make old one proud.
Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Of course.
40k would be nice, yeah. I'm worried that by the time I get to play Prophecy of Pendor, you're going to be all over it. You're going to be finished with it, Brainman, sorry. Your by the way, your horse archers are still alive. I was considering auto-resolving them to death, but I kept them. I wonder if having some on the inside actually makes you do more damage because you can get more frontage on the gate.
As you say.
Yes. I accept. It shall be. Yes. Very well.
You look at this gate down. Oh yeah, what's going on with that dragons? Are you killing this stuff? Yeah, I think this is pretty much in the bag. But there we go. Oh, these guys actually capturing this. That's interesting. I wonder if they'll actually... Wood Elf Mage Hero on an eagle capping towers. Oh, really? Are Dragon Prince is now any good? Hey, Latte Cavi. No, not. I don't think they're that good. I mean, my ones are because I've got them really buffed. But no, they're not normally very good. I don't think. Bit expensive, I guess. I mean, no, they're good. They're good. They're just expensive, and yeah. See you, Mike Stone. Thanks for dropping by, man. I'm pretty excited for Darktide. Vermintide 2 was pretty good in my opinion. Yeah, I think Vermintide 2 was really good. It got a bit samey for me though. Like after I played all the maps a bunch of times and I was getting into that mode of like starting to want to like grind for items and everything, you know, it was just a bit like meh.
Tribute is owed. The dragon shall wake.
She's level 17. What the fuck? Crazy. She's got gear as well. Yeah.
Alifanar, Tyrion, heir of an area.
Yeah, whatever. Just wish they would have used Space Marines. I reckon they'll have a Space Marine in there later on somewhere, Brayman. I get. I don't know. Maybe not. It'd be. It doesn't. I don't know. See, in the lore, like Space Marine would be so much more overpowered. You know. I mean, I suppose an Ogren's pretty. You know. How would you do a Space Marine? I don't know. It'd be hard. Because the Space Marine would be based pretty much like an Ogren. In terms of power level. I mean, yeah, maybe even a lot more powerful in a way, depending on how you figure it. I feel like thematically, it'd be kind of cool to have a Space Marine in there as well.
Their armor survived even
Where the fuck's the quest?
We cannot breach their steel.
Like, is it?
Loyalty is all.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh, okay. Cool. We can do that, I guess. Oh wait, was there a message there? Did I get rid of it? There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Paradox is doing a Stellaris. What? Wish they would do a better Space Hulk. Yeah, the most recent Space Hulk tactics that came out didn't really do it for me. The Space Hulk that was out the one before that actually was really cool, I thought. But yeah, it didn't get as much. Didn't get developed out as much as it could have. Oh, why do I keep canceling the? Yeah, the whole point is not to cancel the things. Yeah. Anyway.
High Elven Archmage.
Whatever. I got this.
Carried by magic.
Okay, so go like
True magic
one.
guides me. I know my destination.
Imric.
Wending my way.
Strategy beyond compare. Glory awaits.
2.
Follow the dragon.
Off I go.
Boundless courage. Follow me to
3,
glory. Triumph
4,
lies this way. Seeking
5,
glory.
6,
March
7,
for Calador. Nothing
8,
stands in my way.
9, 10,
Send forth
11,
my Vor. Witness
12,
my stride. This is
13.
my destiny.
$14,
A simple crusade.
$15,
Lawmaster of Hearth. Onward then.
Shaper of fates.
$16,
Full speed, Asya! Hoef sends us.
Scholar, leading the way.
Magic in purest form. Seeking a
17,
trial. Led by
18,
the winds. There I
19,
must go.
20,
Destiny
21,
lies there.
22,
The
3,
Archmage marches
4,
toward
25,
power.
6,
I
7,
know my destination.
Dragon Rider.
28,
Follow me to glory.
28.
Lawmaster of Hearth.
Alright, 28 will do us. We got 15 buffs.
Challenge of the Dragon Prince. As Calador once tamed Madrethna. To tame the untamable. The ultimate test. This is my chosen destiny. I would honor you in battle.
14, 15. And then we'll get some cheap influence.
I desire your ancient influence. I would barter for influence. Will this suffice? Great drink?
And put the rest into some more battles.
For I have need of you. I will prove my royal wrath.
Yeah, 40% magic use for all armies. And immune to psychology. Yeah, that once we get that immune to psychology, that's actually really important, so we can't get terror routed anymore. So that's pretty good.
Servants of the tower. Hearth protects them.
The Oath Keeper.
Alright, let's fight the fight Ymra the Eternal. Oh, actually, maybe we'll put Imric on his dragon for this. Bit of dragon on dragon action. We'll get rid of his armor. What's she on? She's on her dragon. Yep, everyone's on their dragons. Alright, let's do it. Dragon fight. What's happening right now? Says sorry if you're not familiar. Yeah, I'll show the buffs on the Cav in a sec, Alex. Yeah, basically there's an exploit you can do with the Dragon Quest, so which is what I was just doing then. I've got a video about it. It's called how to make a Doomstack out of any unit or something like that, or it's like White Lion Doomstack video. If you just Google like White Lion Doomstack, you'll find a link to Legend of Total War's Doomstack video that he did about my Doomstack, and you should find my video about how to make the Doomstack as well, and that explains exactly how to do the exploit. But basically you just trigger the Dragon Quest. You can trigger the Dragon Quest over and over and over again, so that you end up getting all of the army, the faction-wide buffs, but they last like forever. So they're pretty. So it's pretty good. Well, they last, you know, hundreds of turns basically, because you get so many multiples of them.
Understood.
And that's why our dragon princes are so buffed, because they've got like permanent versions of these buffs that you're supposed to only have temporarily. Yeah, no worries. There's actually a bit of a series. There's the first video is the 5-turn Calidor Confederation. So that teaches you how to get Imric back over to Calidor on turn 5. And then the second video shows you how to exploit the Dragon Quests to get, you know, super powerful, basically. And a couple of other things. But yeah, buffs on the Cav, right. So the Cav have got 45% physical resistance. They've got 15% magical resistance and 105% fire resistance. That means that because the sisters do fire missile damage, so it means friendly fire is not really a problem. Plus we can cast fire spells on top of them, and they're not really bothered by that either. Their health wise, they got 6,600 health, and there's 60 units. So because it's 60 units, that means that each one of them's got 110 hit points. So that's quite a lot of single entity health, like for a unit. Like the White Lions only have 70 hit points each, so they got like 50% more. And what else we got? Oh yeah, and their damage. So their damage is they do 33 base and 34 armor piercing damage. So they're quite high armor piercing damage. That's probably the main things. Oh, and they have regeneration? What the fuck? Why do they have regeneration? Where did that come from? Oh, we must have picked up a C buff or something. Yeah, we've still got that C buff that we picked up earlier that gives them regeneration. Whatever, that's cool. So they've got regeneration as well, but that's not part of their buff, their normal buff setup.
Taking position.
Alright, let's see if we can gank the dragon with our goon squad. The goon squad's not as good as it was before, but... Alright, we're smashing your bruh. The fire-based magic weapon, magic attacks aren't going to do much to the dragons, I wouldn't think. Alright. Imrith is down.
Prince Imric. Locating. The crown.
Alright, they're coming.
Dragon Princes. Orders received. Understood.
Oh, are we gonna get flanked at some point or some shit? Is that what's happening? I wasn't like paying attention.
Calidor's chosen.
Lawmaster of Power.
Phoenix.
Alright, we'll take out these other flyers. Alright.
I'm waiting.
Dodge. Get in there, boys.
Agreed.
Chosen of Power.
There's the reinforcements. Sphinx gets smashed. Okay, so no initial impact damage, but then see the charge bonus popping in now. It's coming up pretty hard, pretty nice.
Dragon Princes.
You can see a bunch of things are getting fucked up by the charge bonus.
Orders.
These single entities are even going down.
As you say. Lawyer.
See, pretty much everything's doing pretty well against them. I mean, they're doing pretty well against everything.
To the fray. Dragon Princes.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. They're pretty buffed, They're just smashing everything, basically.
Orders received.
is yours.
Oh, whoa. Check out this bad boy.
Maintaining order.
Dragon Princes. Take him out.
Dragon Princes. Asa,
That's a Carnosaur that's got extra, oh shit.
Awaiting orders. Forward.
I want to see, I wanted the charge, I want to get a good charge on him. So they're not going to get any charge attacks now because they're, they got interrupted by that thing.
Making my way. Forward! Onward.
Awaiting orders. Ready. Setting forth.
Hopefully it'll start doing some damage. I wanted to kind of see how the cavalry do it by themselves, but maybe we should just, nah, whatever, it's drilled.
The enemy are driven off, my lord. Their plans are thwarted. Victory!
Does that leave a corpse on the ground that you can't? Yeah, it leaves it. Oh no, you can. Oh, no, they can just go through it. It's invisible. That's weird. Some things leave a corpse on the ground, but that doesn't. Like the giant walker guys that you get for the vampire pirates. They leave a wreckage on the ground. Is Battle Sector any good? Yeah, Battle Sector's pretty good. It's kind of old school though, you know, I feel like. But I didn't play all of it. I only played the first like 3 or 4 missions or something like that. But yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, now I've got immunity to psychology, which is actually pretty cool. It's not the sexiest. It's not like plus 20 AP damage, but it's actually pretty important. Yeah, it's really unfortunate we didn't get a Diamond Guardian Phoenix, or even a couple of Diamond Guardian Phoenixes would have been really good. Just to make them much more physical resistant, but
Glory wherever I fight.
Lesser being.
so we got Shooting Star. Now we should get 2 of those.
All Calador rejoices. Imric, you may look upon me.
So yeah, Imric should get one, and then we should have also one of them in Shooting Star, yeah, and then there should be another one for this guy as well. Shooting Star, yeah.
Calador wakes.
I love this dude. 70, he's got 50 physical resist and 22 ward saves. He's got 77% physical resist, and 90% magic resist. And he's going to get another 10 here, so he'll have 87%. So he's going to be nearly capped on physical and magic resist. Tanky AF. Did you record it? What's that about? Not sure what you guys are talking about.
Alariel the Everqueen. The time is now.
Just, I don't know, just leave the Everqueen somewhere around this area, I guess. Where's he going?
Shield against the darkness.
Oh, okay. No worries.
Another triumph for the dragon.
I wonder if Imric will get killed before he gets up there. Oh no! I didn't. Oh no, my white lions. I could have moved them further.
Maiden of Alaria.
Shit, that sucks.
What have I done to deserve discourse with one so lowly?
Nah. I always like to have a couple of AI faction high elves around to help me defend Ultha. Provide a bit of a distraction for incoming AI attackers. What do you guys think of my green screen? I know it's a bit flickery and shitty, but I don't know if there's much I can do about that, but it still looks kind of cool. It still looks alright though, I think. I like how I kind of like how the mask is they kind of flickery because it kind of looks like the chaos symbols are like alive with burning chaos flame. Or maybe that's mostly in my head, but yeah. Alright, I think we've driven off these Druki invaders. That's good.
Sailing away.
Oh wow, cool, we were able to come ashore because it was out of range. But this guy's still running from us. Check it out, Malice is fleeing. He fears us. Alright.
By Sigma, no!
And okay, so we're not actually here to kill the Empire. They were just kind of in our way. Like our actual mission is to go and kill Chaos. I wonder if we can do it this way. Yeah. So if I just go like, can I just click? Will it take me to them? Oh, that works. Makes it look like magical weapons and armor. Yeah, that's true. It's like my magical sword with its rippling, you know, otherworldly glow. What it's all about. Oh yeah, so I was going to tell you guys about my my tomorrow campaign idea. So yeah, this is today I thought we'll just have a bit of a chill stream. We'll just talk about the news. But the problem is there's going to be more news tomorrow. That's what I'm. Yeah, there's going to be even more like hectic news tomorrow as well. But anyway, yeah, so I was thinking of doing Skarsnik Gobbo Empire tomorrow. Oh shit, we've run out of money. That's not cool. Why don't I have enough? Why don't I have enough money? Need more money.
You have use of my power.
There we go. We're back in black again. Just.
Champion of the
Have I got anything I can disband?
When Loic dances, so shall I. Shadow warriors. Revenge.
Yeah, I might just put these guys like in ambush stance, and that way, hopefully the AI will come and like attack me, and then I can gank them.
Queen of Avalon. Ever onward. Hidden from view.
Isn't Grom better for goblins, or does he count more as an Imperium of goblins? So Grom is the most powerful, I think, of all of the greenskin lords, but I feel like Grom's a little bit Mary Sue, you know, like it's like, yeah, he is the most powerful, but like that's not necessarily a good reason to play him, you know what I mean?
Onward then. You seek illumination?
Ever on.
You seek illumination.
But also I don't know, I just hate Grom. I just don't like Grom as a character. Whereas Skarsnik's, you know, he's all cool and evil and stuff. You know.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
But anyway, no, there is method to the madness though, because I want to make it like more of a agent-centric campaign, kind of like the Empire campaigns that we've been playing with the No Recruitment Challenge, but not No Recruitment Challenge, just normal, because I'm not very good at greenskins, and just have like heaps of heroes, and also really try to maximize followers to get heaps of sack money and stuff like that. And basically, I want the Empire. I want to take over the Empire of Man, but make it a Goblin Empire. There'll be like some human parts and some goblin parts, and it'll just be like this massive chaos of like roaming warbands and shit like that. And yeah, even though I'm going to have goblins as my main forces, so they're going to be pretty shit, I'm going to use heaps of agent actions to defend my empire. So I'll have like heaps of Black Orc go around wrecking people's armies, and heaps of goblin big bosses just slowing down enemy armies so they can barely move and stuff, and just using that real hero-centric idea. Yeah, so I don't know, and I'm just never going to take Karakate Peak, so I'll never be able to recruit any orcs. That's the only bad thing about it, is that, yeah, I won't be able to recruit any orcs, and I kind of like the idea of having some like orc cav or whatever. But yeah, whatever. It's fine. Okay, so we're going to get ganked by 2 Empire armies, at least 2 Empire armies next turn. So that should be interesting. Let's see how that plays out. I don't know if all this shit's immortal, so there might be an ignominious end to the campaign. Oh, hey guys, welcome, Legend Raiders. Yeah, so anyway, so that was my idea for tomorrow's campaign. Start a new one tomorrow and play Skarsnik's Gobbo Empire. Skarsnik's Night Gobbo Empire. So I was gonna make the thumbnail like a picture of the Empire map with just a big crooked moon face over the top of it, you know. There's Goblin Riders and Spider Riders. Yeah, but they're not like heavy cav. Like, they'll still be fun to play with, I think, because they'll, you know, you can move around and do a lot of stuff with them. But they, like, as far as the heavy cav testing, I don't know. That's the other thing too. I'm not sure if I should keep going with the cav beta, or if I should roll back and, if I should change over to the live patch, because the live patch has obviously got all those other fixes. Welcome, beep boopers. Thanks a lot to Legend for the raid and stuff. That's awesome. Well, our numbers have swollen quite a bit. There's about 20 of us just having a quiet chat about the news, and then now all of a sudden we've got like 70 people in the chat. That's pretty cool. Hey Kips, hey Naruki Warrior, hey Winnie, hey Ironhead, hey Twinteno, Dayworn. A few of these names are pretty familiar. Eric Wood, Mac Entertainment, welcome. Hey Marcos. Roll back to the live patch, you reckon? Yeah, I guess I will roll back to the live patch. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Ironhead. Much appreciated, man. Yeah, so just for you guys who just joined, what we're doing here is, you might be familiar with my old White Line Doomstack that Legend covered on his Rate My Doomstack competition thing, and we used the Dragon Quest exploits to make them super powerful. So basically, that's what we're doing again this time, but with Cavalry. So we started off just testing out the Cavalry beta. I'm actually running the Cav beta at the moment, not the 1.12.1 patch. So we started out testing the Cavalry, and that was cool. Played a few episodes with just using Cav and enjoying it and stuff. And then Legends are here. That's it. Welcome, Legends. Glad to have you. So yeah, we were testing out the Cavalry, and then we tested that pretty thoroughly. And then I thought, oh shit, we may as well do the Doomstack thing and make, the toughest possible cavalry in the game. So that's what we're up to at the moment. Oh yeah, the Empire's just taking us on with this message. This is going to be pretty hectic, isn't it? Like, I might have to put my money where my mouth is. I'm not actually sure we can win this. Legend sends his regards. Awesome. Thanks a lot, Legend. Appreciate the support, man. Legend's given us lots of hosts over the last year or so since I started doing YouTube. And yeah, so he's really really he does a lot to support small YouTubers, and you know, he's pretty awesome. You must flee. They have Empire Knights. Shit, have they got Volkmar Empire Knights? Oh no, it's all right. They don't have Volkmar buffing them, so it's fine. So yeah, our this is the stat line on our Dragon Princes at the moment. So they do 34 armor piercing damage. They've got 45% physical resist. They've got magic resist 55%, but they've got 105% fire resist, so they don't give a shit about anything fire based. These rocket storms aren't going to do anything to them. Yeah, and we can cast fire stuff on ourselves and all that. That's pretty cool. I wish I'd have put Imric back on his horse though. And Volkmar buffs Empire Knights. Yeah, Volkmar buffs Empire Knights a lot now. Somebody complimented my sword. Should pull it out and do some moves. Nah, I can't really do moves anymore because every time I do it, I punch holes in the roof and shit. You might have to go back and watch some of my older streams to see the sword play. Right now, you might see me get my ass kicked by. Is it 4 Empire armies? It's 4 Empire armies. Fuck. One of them's only 3/4 of a stack or whatever that looks for it. Shit. Literally, as soon as you guys come, like, I'm gonna get fucked. I'm gonna probably die, like, straight away. Shit. How would I... What would Legend do? That's what we need to figure out. What would Legend do? I thought we said fuck the walls and just went nuts. I think Skarsnik is better for Night Goblins. Grom's better for normal Goblins. Yeah, that's probably a good call in this bit. I just like Skarsnik better because of the role plays, you know? And also, I think, I played Grom more recently. It's funny, I only ever played Grom and Skarsnik. I never play any of the actual Orc Lords. Hide in the forest and cast magic. Classic. Legend would send in save your disaster battle. Yeah, it's pity it's too late. Legend's probably going to bed now. We could get him to could email it to him and get him to do it. Hey, Stellheart, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Take one of the reinforcing armies. Yeah, we could just bum rush this one and try and just smash them off the side. So, I think Mrs. Mercy said fuck the walls and I'll fuck you up. Yeah, Mrs. Mercy doesn't like it when I, Legend would try to inflict as much casualties on the enemies before losing. Yeah, that could work, I guess. I feel like... Yeah, fuck, I don't know.
Dragon Princes.
Alright, we got...
The king. Lawmaster of Poet.
Ready.
Alright, we got some... It's a bit tricky, isn't it?
Warden of Safari. Calador's chosen.
Alright, well, how about we just fucking get in there and hope for the best, eh? Just have a crack. So what's he got that thing? Oh, that's alright. That was... Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll set these guys up like here.
Maintaining order.
Kill them. Onward. Death to all. To battle.
Ulfwan Mage.
We should smash those guys pretty fast.
Iran protects me. Yes. March.
The witch is just not dying. Hurry up. Faster. Kill faster.
Awaiting order.
We need to like... I don't know if we want these...
Setting forth.
Asor Lawmaster.
Shit. Alright, maybe we should pull out of this now.
Prince Imric. Behold as I march.
We should get a gank squad to kill this fucking lord. Oh, he's gone. Cool. That was good. That was quick and easy.
Command me.
Let's see if we can get these guys to come up here.
Ah, sir. Advance. The dragons roar. Move.
Which hotkey do you just do with the sisters? What? Which hotkey? What? You're just trying to tempt me to destroy my own house. I gotta say, Nancy, you're my favorite YouTuber when it comes to personality. An absolute lad. Oh, thanks, Yanu. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm in Australia too. Hide in the tree. No, we tried that already. Easy battle with 3 drakes and a fire mage. Yeah, I mean, we should be able to do it. How you going, Benji, by the way? Welcome back. I'm a member in like 2 years of pay. Yeah, that's right. You are a member. You're a paid up member, Andrew Jones. So you're paying for those roof repairs, basically. Attack the left flank, make him chase you. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds like a worthy endeavor.
Serve the king.
Where's that lord going? Did we kill him? Oh no, he's there. He's still there.
Loyal. Quickly now.
Back.
Asurian guides us. Advance. Understood. Asa, move.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't have a proper mage. Actually, I probably should stop using any. I shouldn't use any more magic for healing. We really need it for the deeps. That was really shit. Hey, Stillheart. Show us what Dragon Knights can do. I intend to. They're really good at chasing down ranged units, so that's probably what we should do with them.
Orders understood. We advance. We away. They die. The glory of Imric. We advance. Asa, forward. Apace. It will be done. Lawmaster of Poet. Onwards! Asa, advance! Understood. Moving out!
Thanks, Andrew Jones. I appreciate your offer of loyalty.
Yes! Biolarial! Dragon Princes!
How's the sisters going? Sisters gonna run out of ammunition at some point. Oh shit, that didn't work.
Witness me!
I might just hold their ammo for now.
Awaiting orders.
Check out these guys charge into these spearmen. So the impact damage was a little bit, but then after the impact damage finishes, then the charge bonus starts kicking, so they're just chewing them down. Chunk, 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 chunk. Yeah, that's pretty much how Cav works now, in case anyone didn't know.
Asa, move! We away! Understood! To battle! Dragon!
Oh wow. Empire Knights, shit. Look out guys. You got some Empire Knights.
It will be done!
Onward.
Asa! Move! Moving out! Sinath! Lawyer! Weapons ready! Attack! Dragon Princes! Death to all! It shall be done!
I wonder if they can take out that steam tank. They probably can. Take it out pretty handily, I would guess.
The Phoenix rises!
My power is yours.
These sisters can.
Of the winds. To war!
Dragon Princes! Eradicate!
Sisters can probably melee. Oh shit. Oh yeah, they're chunking that pretty good.
Advance! Orders
Oh.
received.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They're just tying up a heap of ranged units, pretty much.
Ready.
Volk Mercy, that's right. Thanks a lot for the super chat, by the way, Stillheart. That was really generous, man. Much appreciated. I will try and show you what I will try and do you proud and show you what Dragon Knights can do. The Dragon Princes.
Yes, as you say, it will be done.
Just trying to keep all these guys
One mage.
in work.
Attack!
My power.
Sisters are still just saving their ammunition, just chilling.
Making my way.
For order!
Yeah, the knights, the tank's down. It's good.
Can I be praised?
What the fuck's up with these fucking...
Prince Imric!
Oh, Knights of Moor. Right. Okay. Still got a fair bit of magic power to use up.
Dragon Princess! To the fray! Lacoy! Battle call! Make Ulthuan proud! To the fray! For the dragons! Serve the king!
I'm piercing there.
Dragon Princes! Can I be praised? Dragon Princess! Loyal! Lacoy! For one! To battle!
Ulthuan mage.
Yes! Asa, advance! Assyrian willing!
Alright.
Dragon Princes! Battle calls! Taking position.
I need to try to
A superior
sort this shit out a bit.
I seek glory. Chosen of poet.
Oh shit.
Awaiting orders.
For Ulthuan! Without
The yeah, my Dragon Princes are immune to these guys. They're not going to take hardly any damage from the Rocket Storm, but my sisters are not immune to that, so we need to sort that shit out ASAP. Alright, what do we got here?
Lacoy Soraya. Menlui. Araya Menlui.
by ball. Forward, onward, following orders. Apace.
Orders, forward!
Prince Imric.
Yeah, the Dragon Princes are starting to get a little bit bedraggled.
Dragon Princes. As you say. Dragon Princess. Prince Imric.
Go back to the archers. Yeah, I think that's what we will do.
For duty. Dragon Princes. Serve the king. Prince Imric. Vol sends me. Crown Prince moving.
Just shattered? No.
Battle calls. Dragon Princes.
Oh yeah, where's that fucking
Phoenix.
laser
Sun.
thing? Yeah.
Slay
That
them.
thing does is it one shots them
Dragon
as well?
Princes.
I'm pretty sure.
Asa, forward.
Yeah, we've still got a pretty solid defense force over there.
Prince
Yeah,
Imric.
get rid of that. Boom. Suckers.
Winds of magic rise.
Prince Imric.
Look at something unbreakable.
Done. Never fail. Serve the king. For order. Orders understood.
Oh, these flagellants, unbreakable flagellants.
As you say.
They're holding it down for the Empire. They're never defend, never retreat, never surrender. I'm sorry I underestimated you, Mercy. You're actually a really good player. Oh, thanks a lot, Ironhead. That's nice of you to say. Yeah, I did my best. I'm not you know, I don't think I'm like a top level micro person or anything, but yeah, I think I'm, you know, decent. I've played this game a few times before, let's just say. That was quite a twatting. Oh yeah, we massively outclassed them. It was because of our superior high elven fighting ability. These monkeys scum. They can't challenge high elven superiority.
The greater good.
But yeah, anyway, so now what we want to do now is we need to wipe out as many as we can, because I'm pretty sure we get more take on warriors. Oh shit, this steam tank's so fucking immortal as well. I'm pretty sure we get more take on warriors the more of them that we kill. I think it only matters like the numbers. It doesn't matter about the quality. So we just need to like kill as many as we can, basically.
Yes.
I think we've got about as many as we're gonna get.
Moving out. In War's name.
Doing really well against 4 armies with no cheese. Did we use cheese? I mean, yeah, I didn't like anything overtly cheesy, but yeah, I was doing everything I could. Oh yeah, that's right. We converted you, didn't we? Andrew Jones is more of a Twitch watcher, but he followed us over. I'm very glad that you did, Andrew Jones. You've been you know, you've been really nice to have you around all this time, and yeah, Andrew Jones has been one of my first viewers from, like, you know, very, very first started. So, well, very, very soon after I first started. So yeah. Does the skill tree boost the Dragon Princes good enough to a point where you can depend upon them? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I couldn't really say that. Like, I wouldn't say this army would be that good without the Dragon Quest buffs, you know. Just only using Imric's normal buffs and his redline buffs, or just only using redline buffs. Nah, not really. But I mean, I think hey dude, I'm James. Welcome, man. Thanks again to Legend for the host. Much appreciated. Like what I was saying just before all of you guys came was basically that like whoever's got the fastest unit in the battle has a big advantage. Like, because if you've got the fastest unit or you've got a flying unit that's fast, then you can screw around with the enemy's AI. And even if you don't have the fastest unit, like having a unit that's much faster than your other units still gives you a big advantage, you know. So yeah, so basically I'm saying, like, I don't think a Doomstack of Dragon Princes like I've got is probably all that viable, but I think you should probably take 1 or 2 units of Dragon Princes in your armies if you can, just because they're really useful, you know. It's just really useful to have a unit of cavalry. I mean, then again, you know, you could just put a noble on an eagle and he's going to kind of do most of the same job. He's not going to be as good at like wiping out fleeing infantry, you know. The Dragon Princes are just really good like vacuum cleaners for like wiping out fleeing infantry. How many armies do we have right now? We have 5 armies. So yeah, our economy is not very developed. I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I only got 9 entrepreneur mages, and I don't have much territory. But yeah, we're mainly just going for just cruising around with our armies and smashing shit. Like, it's not really a very strategic campaign or anything. But yeah, so yeah, here we are, the remnants of their actually, we might just use, so the good thing about high elves is they've got their take on warriors, and they can use that to actually heal their soldiers. So we can go in here and just wipe out these guys, and then we should be able to get, like, I don't know, 2% or something. Wouldn't Illyrian horse archers do better than Dragon Princes, faster and range? Yeah, I'd take Illyrian. I'd take an Illyrian horse archer unit as well. Either or. They both got their pluses and minuses, you know. Yeah, the Illyrian horse archers are a lot flimsier. But they still, maybe. I'd probably go for the Illyrian horse archers. The Illyrian horse archers are really cheap as well, and they're very accessible. But that's the only problem with knights with Dragon Princes. Like, you can say that they might be worthwhile, but you can't get them anyway. They're tier 5. You know, unless you play as Imric, you can't use Dragon Princes for almost the whole campaign. And by the time you get to tier 5, you're not going to bother with them. So that's the real problem with them, you know. Not that they're a bad unit, but just that they're not really available. Yeah, so I was just going to try and kill some of these guys to get some take on warriors, but I don't know if we're even going to get much out of it anyway.
Acknowledge. To the fray. The crown prince ascends. Acknowledged. Apace. Without fail. For Oswald!
When was the last time you played a Lizardman campaign? I wonder how the Horn ones are with, and right now Krokgar has an upkeep buff for them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like Horn ones as a unit just because of the way they look. You know, like I don't know. I just don't like it. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Steelheart, what's your take on best cavalry from start to finish? What? So what? So what do you? Well, that's a. I'm not sure what you mean by that. So, do you mean? So you mean high elves? Like, what would be the best high elf cavalry options from the start of the game to the end? Or do you mean what's the best cavalry across all factions? Or
A triumph for the dragon. They cannot remain a threat. Imric.
I think guys don't really have enough dudes for us to be able to. Hey, Mercy, nice armor you got there. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, sorry, Stella. Just mean best cavalry overall, like across all factions? Is that what you mean, or do you mean like cavalry progression? I'm not really an expert on cavalry, but yeah, yeah, I think I think you mean best cavalry in the game, just from all factions. Yeah, Blood Knights are probably the best. Yeah. Warhammer 3 delayed, more Warhammer 2 DLC. Hey, not a Vargolf, haven't seen you for a while, man. Welcome. So, like, which faction has the best cavalry, as in consistently good throughout the campaign? So you're saying, like, if you wanted to do a cavalry-focused campaign or whatever? Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard one. Yeah, Ground Knights are pretty awesome. Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious, you know, if you want to go cavalry campaign, you want to play Bretonnia. Yeah. There's not really any two ways about it, you know. Yeah, Bretonnia is definitely the best if you want to go cavalry. If you play as the Fey Enchantress, you get Grail Guardians to start with that are pretty awesome, pretty elite cav.
For duty. Death to all. Make Ulthuan proud. Battle calls. Dragon princes.
But yeah, Blood Dragon's pretty good. Pretty good cav unit. They're just super expensive, and you don't get them till quite late game. And you know, yeah, it's sort of like same as Dragon Princes. It's like they might be good, but you're not really gonna use them. Oh well, actually no, you will get them early game because you get them through Raised Dead. But yeah, but just economy wise, you're probably not really gonna use them because we were talking about that before. Because the way that the Vampire's economy is set up is kind of, yeah, not very good. The building browser mainly. Awesome, thank you. I was going to start my own cavalry campaign, that's why I was asking. Well, if you want to have a super overpowered cavalry, then yeah, you could just do the same thing that I'm doing right now, which is do an Imric campaign. And like, if you want to have the single best, most powerful cavalry you can possibly get in the game, then yeah, you go Imric, you build the you take over Darkhold on turn 1, then you you use the growth. So you don't put your growth into your main settlement. You take Darkhold on turn 1, you use the growth to put Darkhold up to level 2 or 3 or whatever you need to get it up to, and then you build the Dragon Prince building there, and excuse me, and then you can get Dragon Prince I think on turn 10, and then you kill all the dragons to get their unique buffs using the exploit that I'm using. And you'll end up with these like ridiculous Dragon Princes that do like, so mine aren't even maxed out. So they do, instead of doing 52, they do 72 damage in melee, and 50 of that would be AP. They'd have, whoops, that's the wrong, no, sorry, these guys, 67. So they do 87 damage, of that 54 would be AP. They'd have 65 physical resistance, plus be 100 fire. They have 100 magic resistance as well, cause fear, immune to psychology. Yeah, basically, yeah. If you want the most ridiculous cavalry you can get, then basically just do what I'm doing right now. Yeah, but if you want, like, you know, a normal faction that's not, that you haven't exploited the shit out of, then what's going on? Are we actually getting, like, losing to this guy? Yeah, that's better. But yeah, if you just want to play a normal campaign where you aren't exploiting the shit out of the game and you want to enjoy cavalry, then yeah, Bretonnia is probably the obvious choice. What do you think of the Warhammer 3 delay? Yeah, I think for me personally, I'm kind of relieved. Cav is expensive, yeah. But Bretonnia's got all sorts of ways of reducing the costs, so that's why another reason why Bretonnia is good for Cav. Plus all your lords are on cavalry as well. Yeah, I'm actually kind of relieved that Warhammer 3's been delayed because like I was sort of saying, for me this is a special game, you know, like I've been fans of Total War been a fan of Total War for like a decade or two now. I mean, a Warhammer fan for probably nearly 30 years, since I was about 14 when I first bought my first Warhammer miniatures. So this game, this Warhammer series, you know, is kind of like the culmination of, you know, of, like, yeah, it's like, it's a special game for me, you know, and like, I'm not gonna get this chance again, you know, any other time in my life, you know, so I kind of want it to be as perfect as possible, and I see Warhammer 3 as being like, you know, the ultimate final, you know, final thing for this game. And so yeah, I kind of wanted to delay it a little bit. I want to get ready myself more for it, and yeah, I just want it to be as good as possible. So I'm kind of glad in a way, because I feel like I wasn't really ready for it, you know. If it had come out in a month or two, I don't know if I would have been really fully ready for it. Whereas, yeah, I think if it comes out in January, that'll be a good amount of time. It'll let me kind of, you know, prepare myself more, I guess. Warhammer 3 delay is kind of a good sign in a way. They're trying to give it as much attention as possible. Yeah, exactly. And there's no, we were kind of talking before about how, you know, whether they've got different teams and all that kind of stuff. And whether you think they do have different teams or not, or whatever, you know, as far as we know, there's not really any other major games in development at all now. So, you know, as far as we know, that delays completely just to devote more time to Warhammer. There's no question that it's like being put aside for something else or anything like that. Can we build any more mages? A few more mages would be handy. No, we've reached the maximum capacity of our
shield against the darkness.
Income. We probably should build some more like income buildings and things around the place, I guess. Just wherever we can slot one in. Put one of those in there, I guess. People hit delay for more polish. I hear more crunch for the staff. Yeah, I guess so. It could be like that. Could be like they're just crunching as hard as they can, but they're not going to make it, sort of thing. If the game is still buggy after delay, people are going to be even more pissed. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you can think about it negatively or think about it positively, you know. Like, I guess the negative way to think about it is that the only reason they're not releasing it now is because it must be full of bugs, like to the point where they just can't even release it, you know. And you know, yeah, I guess maybe that could be what's going on. So I'm just putting as much income out everywhere as I can because we're kind of running out of money. Mercy the cheese squire. That's right, still hot. You got me. How long do they delay Warhammer 3? Yeah, I don't know. They said early 2022. So I'm guessing it'll be January. But yeah, who knows? They just said early 2022. So yeah, I mean, it is concerning. Like, I guess it does kind of mean that there's probably some major problems with the game. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I'm talking about us. I don't really know. It could mean that. It could mean other stuff. I don't know. I don't really know much about game development. You know, maybe there's no problem with the game. Maybe it's because they've decided to extend their goals, you know what I mean? Like maybe they decided, oh, actually we want to release the game with an extra faction, or we want to bring in naval warfare or some shit, you know, like, you know, maybe they maybe it's like that. I mean, I guess it seems more likely that it's probably problems, not extra content they're trying to add in or anything, but I don't really know though, you know. I don't really know how it works. Alright, so this is our other army. I don't know if you guys have seen this yet. But this is the new form of so a while ago I did a White Lion Doomstack, and I sent it into Legend so you could rate my Doomstack. And it was a great honor of mine to be to get my Doomstack, you know, rated by Legend, who's pretty much my, I don't know, like I'd say Legend's like a role model. Let's say Legend's a role model for me, yeah, because Legend was the one that kind of inspired me to get into, well, not kind of, he 100% inspired me to get into this YouTube gig. I definitely would not have tried starting a YouTube channel if I hadn't been for watching so many of Legend's streams over the years. And so yeah, so it was a big honor for me. I made my own Doomstack army of White Lions. Got rated on Legend's Legends channel, but he actually sort of an improvement, which was I only had like about 6 units of White Lions, and I had a bunch of Handmaidens, and I had a bunch of Crushing Nobles. So he basically said just get rid of the Crushing Nobles, they're not really necessary. I think he's just to keep one of them. So I did that, and then I also added in some White Lion chariots and put Alistair and the mage on chariots. So now I've got this like cool like fast attack unit that cruises around on the chariots. I think these big guns are anti-large, aren't they? So that's gonna fuck me up a bit, isn't it? Oh, maybe we'll just drop this in there, that'll sort them out. Actually I probably won't do shit to them, but whatever. How are they going? They're not taking any damage. Oh, Boy big guns are shit. Get in there, lads. Yeah, they didn't really take any damage from them. That was good. Yeah, so this is like my new and improved White Lion Doomstack.
Moving up. Understood.
Understood. For Azorion. Orifair. Charge.
Make Ultron proud.
White Lions.
We will obey.
Ultron Mage. Pure. Bend to my will.
After 4 years of development, we still can't make Chaos fun. Yeah, I hope that's not the case. Oh yeah, look at these White Lions. They just destroy shit now. Beasts. Lean Terror, Greenskin Scum. I didn't even. We've got like heaps of other buffs and everything we could use. Oh shit, that didn't work.
Without fail. Asa,
The Ever Queen. Lakoi. Kill them.
Some of these ogres, they're stuck. Hang on, this guy's not broken. Those guys are broken, but not this guy.
White Lions.
That's weird.
Noble. It is done. As one. For honor.
it shall be done. Orior! Orders received.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Sisters, with me.
For Ulthuan.
What's going on? Oh, this is that one unit of chariots. There. But yeah, they're pretty fun now. I'm liking the new improved White Lion with a couple of chariots in there. It's very nice. Prefer a strong Warhammer 3 release rather than a rushed week and boring early launch with big hotfix patch next month. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing there'll be some bugs as always, but yeah, hopefully they have a pretty smooth launch. I just want Warhammer 3 to be like the best thing that it can possibly be. I want it to be as successful as possible for CA. I want that to renew their confidence in the IP and devote even more money to it than they originally planned. You know, I want the support from the community. I want people to be inspired about the game again and, you know, think it's the best thing ever. Again.
I serve the king.
And yeah, I think all that's, you know, pretty possible.
Lord of the
Okay, so we're just gonna roam around here and basically kill greenskins. I don't know if there's any particular traits that we're looking for.
noble victory.
We don't really need Elven Healing. I kind of want to get the Renown and Feared, just for the movement, but maybe I might just take the Star Dragon just so that if we need a siege attacker, if we lose our, yeah, I'll just take that just in case we lose our catapult at some point. Then he can still have a siege attacker Star Dragon.
Ulthuan triumphant.
Yeah, I think we're all pretty good. What are you doing? Yeah, you're good. He's just going to wander up there and maybe kill Chaos or something if we can get that turn. I've got to get through another 35 turns though in order to do it. I'm probably not going to play again after this episode, so I'm just going to try to do as much, you know, do as much damage as we can, basically.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Shield against
That is going to be expensive.
Alifana.
Queen of Avalon.
I'll just make sure I've built enough. Build every single economy thing that we can put. Oh, what's that? We can upgrade that. Money. More money. Hey. Alright, cool.
By Anar's bidding. By Anar's bidding. By Anar's bidding.
Mercy also followed Legend Advice as I'm seeing with the improved stack. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is the new improved version, Darren.
Handmaiden of Alariel.
They could also be working on the multiplayer in the way they did with Rome games, mass battles between players and such. Bugs will be fixed eventually, but hard embedded ideas and features can't. Thus I hope that sieges, combat, etc. are all amazing. Would be disappointment if sieges are the same way or worse. Hey Ironhead. Yeah, see there's the thing of like, I assume a lot of the people that are in the chat right now are kind of hardcore fans like myself that basically are going to be playing this game for a long time regardless. Like even if Warhammer 3 brings nothing new to the table, it's a basically complete washout, and it's just basically Warhammer 2 that's not even hardly improved at all, but it brings like, you know, 8 new factions or whatever over the course of the DLC cycle, expands the map, you know, and all that, then I'm still going to be playing this game like 10 years from now, you know? Like it's already good enough right now for me to still be playing it from 10 years from now, you know? That I think, you know, who knows what will happen in 10 years, but that's the way I feel right now anyway. So for me, like kind of like what you're saying, like, you know, I'm happy to wait for the bugs to be fixed. I don't care as long as the main concept of the game's heading in the right direction and they're still committed to working towards and all that stuff, and all that stuff's great. But the rest of the world is not like us, and they're not willing to wait around for shit to get fixed. You know, if it isn't awesome when it first comes out and there's a backlash and some people don't like the game and blah blah blah, then, you know, it could be really bad. You know what I mean? It could be really bad. They could have to curtail like you know, stuff for later on and blah blah. I don't think that'll be what'll happen, but I don't think that's what will happen, and I think that the support for the game right now, I think like the people that are like me that will still support the game even if Warhammer 3 doesn't bring that much new to the table, are strong enough that it'll be worthwhile for them to continuing with the development a lot. But if it has a disastrous launch, then that will have an effect on, you know, on what happens afterwards, you know. So yeah, so even though personally I'm happy to wait, you know, personally I'm happy to be quite forgiving, and fuck, those dragon princes are expensive.
Shadowlands.
I might have to just give these to Alithana and at least save on some supply lines.
Ulf One's defender. I shall go.
Yeah, all right. We're gonna have to downsize a little bit.
Ready to serve. Your orders?
Leading the way. Defender of Ulf-1. Servant of the king.
High Elven Archmage.
That's better. Mr. Mad, would you like to see on-map settlement building, meaning that you can see the settlements actually being constructed? Oh yeah, that would be awesome to Twanteno. But I think that ship's probably sailed, because there's so much content that still needs to be made for this game. There's so many more races, so many more lords, you know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. Anything like that that you see that's like a fundamental kind of change to the base game, that's not sort of like content that can be added, it's going to be in that launch. You know what I mean? Like if we're going to see settlements changing between different races like they did in Warhammer 1, or we're going to see like naval battles, or we're going to see, you know, like whatever that stuff is, if that's going to happen, it's going to be at launch. Otherwise we aren't going to see it after, you know, once launch has happened, the base game's done, then, you know, all we're going to do then is get more content, more races, more factions, more lords, that sort of stuff. So but yeah, I would like to see that, but I think that's just one of those things I'm going to remember from the good old days of medieval, you know, and I'm not going to see that. Actually, Rome 2 had that as well, didn't it?
Calador's champion.
I wonder if I should make peace with the Empire. I kind of feel bad about attacking them for no reason. Where's Grimgor? I want to kill Grimgor and Wurzag and stuff.
Moving out. Traveling.
Oh, Bellegarde's coming back. Where is he still? Where is he? Oh, he's got like a couple of things scattered around the place. He hasn't taken back his ancestral homeland. Maybe we should help Bellegarde take his ancestral homeland. Oh no, he has. He's got Karakate Peaks. Wow, cool. That's cool. I feel bad for Bellegarde. I always, you know, he's a plucky little character.
Shadow falls.
Do you think adding pantheons that give bonuses for all factions would be a good addition for Warhammer 3? Do you think adding pantheons that give bonuses for all factions would be a good addition for Warhammer 3? You might have to expand a bit on that, Stelhard. I don't really know what you mean. Are you talking about like the gods in Troy? Why is Alistair on a dragon? Didn't know he can have that. Yeah, no, he can have a dragon. Oh shit. Not this again. Fuck. I just did this. Now we have to do it again. Fuck, if Imric's army gets wiped out before I make it to fight Chaos, that's going to be embarrassing. Well, we can just get the assassins to kill Chaos, so it'll be fine. Fuck. That was pretty stressful though. Like heart health, you know. Let's do it all over again. This one's slightly smaller, but it seems a bit more elite than the other army. I want great sieges with improved layout. Yeah, that'd be good, especially with the two-tiered thing. Like the forts, the siege maps in the forts are really cool. Hopefully when they do the siege rework, they'll rework all of the siege maps. Different gods and stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I think they need to have some sort of pantheon system for the. I think they need to have some sort of pantheon system for Chaos, obviously. Yeah, we'll try and just chew that. Oh yeah, so they always come to the left of this marker. Who was it that told me that? Was it Dash or SC or someone? I can't remember. Yeah, somebody was telling me they always come from to the left of the marker. So, you know, you think the marker's the middle, like the general is going to be the middle or whatever, and they're going to be evenly spread across. But no, they always come to the left. So these guys will be like here, and these guys will be like here, and is that it? Yeah, you get me. So yeah, so left. So we'll spread like that. And we'll bring the sisters up this side. Hey, Stephen Gurrit. Haven't seen you for a while, man. How pumped are you for the new video release tomorrow? I'm like, I'm nervous. I'm very nervous. It's hard to explain why. I don't know. I get nervous about about the information. It's because of the YouTube thing, you know, because like whenever there's new content, new information or whatever, I feel a lot of pressure to produce videos of my own, and like I got no idea what to make a video about. Like, you know, it's not out yet. I'm not a partner, so I'm only verified, so they don't tell me anything. So I don't know, I got no idea what's going to be in it, or, you know, I haven't had any time to prepare or anything. And then, so you're always conscious that you've only got a very small window after that new stuff comes out to kind of like, you know, figure out something that you can make into content. Yeah, it's just, yeah, so I get nervous, I guess. Weird. But no, I'm not. So it's gonna be Cathay. So anyone who doesn't know, yeah, it's gonna be Cathay is getting their reveal tomorrow. And yeah, I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be exciting. But I'm not really. I don't know. It's weird. Like I'm not really excited about Cathay yet because I don't really know them from the. I don't really know them from the lore or anything, you know. So I'm not looking forward to anything. Like with all the other factions, like you know, I already. Oh shit! Stop shooting our own dudes. Oh, not that they do any damage anyway. But you know what I mean? Like with the other factions, I already know them from the lore and stuff, so I'm already excited about what they're going to bring to the table. Whereas with Cathay, it's like I don't know anything about them, so you know, there's nothing to get excited. Oh, fuck! Look at this. I guess we start at one end and we just chew through the whole lot. That's going to be the way to go.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll put these guys like this, I guess.
Maintaining order.
Thanks a lot for the super chat, by the way, man. It's really generous. Not necessary, but much appreciated. Hope in Total War 3 there won't be an indestructible archway in Siege. Yeah, I hate that as well, how the gate can't get blown up by artillery. It's annoying. The archway just always stays there. The marker is where the general comes in. Everything comes from the left, and the basic configuration is like 4 columns, if I recall correctly. 4 columns? You mean 4 ranks? Like 4 deep? Do you ever play modded streams? If so, you should try the Thunderbodge mod. Legendary heroes recruitable for factions that can get Ghost Dragon Felix. Yeah, I mean, I'm slightly interested, but like everybody else has already covered it, you know, like Indie Pride did a Thunderbarge video, Great Grudge did Thunderbarge, Dame Offensive did Thunderbarge, just like fucking everyone's already done it, you know. But yeah, I'm not super into mods. If I do get into mods, I'm probably more into like I wouldn't mind maybe playing the Kislev mod, you know, before as a like precursor to Kislev coming out or something. But again, Grey Book Grudge has already done that, so yeah. I'm really excited for your coverage there. Oh, thanks, Stephen Gorod. It's gonna be so new, which is yeah. That's the cool thing about Cathay. Cathay's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so new. Yeah, it's gonna be just I won't have anything, you know. Yeah, I won't have anything to really base it on. So yeah, it's definitely in terms of just newness, it's going to be pretty good.
Prince Imric.
Cool. Imric's got this nice minus 24 melee attack defense, minus 40 melee attack thing. So really good for just ganking ganking. Oh shit, those demigriffs.
For the tower. Serve the king.
We killing this guy? Yeah, good. Fuck, there's demis.
By your command. Dragon princes.
Yeah, I don't know if those demis are gonna be very much fun. Fuck, I don't know about this. Maybe we should get the fuck out of here.
On the head.
This looks rough.
One mage.
We can't kill the demis with magic.
Dragon princes. It will be done. Dragon princes.
Yeah, let's just get the fuck out of there, I think. Hopefully the sisters can kill the demis.
Lawmaster of power.
Setting forth. Dragon princes. It will be done. After attack. Battle calls. Onward.
Where does archers go? They're just hiding. They're hiding.
Dragon
Stealth
princes.
archers.
Acknowledged.
Hey, Dustin D. How you going, man?
Orders.
For duty.
Oh, those archers, they fled. They got away from me.
High mage. Moving out.
Ancestors.
Are they demigriffs?
It shall be done.
Ready. Maintaining order.
Atta, move.
See, our dragon princes are pretty tough, but
Proud.
they're not like
Ready.
indestructible.
Dragon princes. As you say.
Yes.
Move.
Command me.
Dragon princes. By Alariel. For duty. Understood. Asurian guides us. Dragon princes. Loyal. Lacoy.
Hectic.
Dragon princes.
Alright.
Lacoy. Sinner. We will obey. Assa, forward. Without fail. Orders received.
Rescuer. Bend to my will.
Acknowledge. Moving out. Loyal. Serve the king. Assa, forward. Quickly now. I understand. For duty, we will obey. Battle calls. Dragon Princess! At once!
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
Dragon Princess! Following orders! Battle claws! Death to all!
What's the speed on these now? 106 speed on the Dragon Prince. That's right, we got the speed increase on them as well. I forgot about that. The high speed heavy cav is actually pretty sweet.
By your command. Dragon
Oh
Princes.
shit. This. Oh no. Fuck. I think that might be our first dead Dragon Prince unit so far. Drop some Flamestorm on them, see if that sorts it out. Oh no, they're fucked. They're getting fucked. 10.
March.
Get out of there.
Quickly now. We away. Without fail.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make it. Oh shit.
Dragon Princes. Orders received. Forward. Advance. Dragon Princes. Ah, sir. Advance. March.
I go then.
As you say, by Alariel! Dragon Princes! Battle calls!
Yeah, try and take out all of their ranged. Should be pretty doable. These guys still need to hide up there.
Awaiting orders. Ulfwan Mage.
Sinner! Swiftly! Attack! Dragon Princes! Move!
This is pretty fucking hard work, I'm gonna say. There we go. Alright, now we need to get back out there and kill every fucking thing that we can. Because we need to get as many slaves, or as many, you know, like, things as we can.
Loremaster of Hoeth.
Serve the king! Attack! Death to all!
Yeah, basically, if we can get enough kills, then we can use them to replenish our armies.
For Alfwa! Dragon Princes! Battle calls! March! Asa advance! Dragon Princes! Ancestors!
Loremaster of Hoeth.
My year self-control, not spamming right click like a madman to get them out. Well, yeah, don't worry, I do a lot of that as well. Definitely do a lot of right click spamming to frantically try and escape with my cav. But I've been finding they've actually been quite responsive, and they've actually been working really well since in this cav beta. I don't know if it's because of the beta changes or just that's kind of, I don't know, just cav just works pretty well normally or what, but it's been alright.
Make Ulfwan proud.
I'm pretty sure, I mean, I don't even know if this actually works, but I think it does. I think killing more dudes after the fact helps you out.
Loyal. By Alariel.
Scython Seal Cadate. Loremaster of Hoeth.
Kill them.
Princess.
Go after them. More slaughter.
It shall be done. Dragon Princess. Apace.
There's nothing else we can.
We advance.
There's a couple there.
Speak quickly. Thanon.
Alright, we'll just use up the rest of our magic trying to heal Limerick. Killing 3 elite Empire armies is a feat on its own. Yeah, but we do have a pretty strong army though. I hope that we don't lose these 2 units of Dragon Princes, because if we can keep them alive, it'd be pretty good. Yeah, I think we got a pretty good stack here. Pretty solid. It's no slouch. It's the second time it's killed like 3 or 4 armies together. But yeah, I'm not going to bother sending this into Legend though, because it's basically the same as my, it's basically the same concept as my White Lion Doomstack. It's just doing it with Dragon Princes instead of White Lions. So yeah, I won't bother sending it into Legend because it's not really anything new, you know. But yeah, I just thought it'd be fun to celebrate the Cav beta with a ultimate Cav Doomstack army. This isn't even maxed out, but yeah, it's already working pretty well. I wish we could. Yeah, I've only got half an hour left. It was even half strength. Yeah, it was like 3/4 strength, 2/3 strength or something. But yeah, it hasn't got all the buffs though. There's a bunch more buffs that we can get, but we need to play for another 60 turns to get all the buffs. 10%. Yeah. So yeah. Well, at least no one died. So that was good. Might need to take over a settlement somewhere or something just to use for replenishment. What do you want? No, sweet, whatever. Probably not very good role playing to make friends with them, but yeah.
Imric.
I don't know, in turns time-wise, it'd be better to kill these guys and get the replenishment from them, but in actual time-wise, it'd be better just to take a settlement and then, you know, get replenishment that way. Yeah, I really like this White Lion army though as well. It's pretty sweet. Should we take over Ekron? Maybe we can make that our little base of operations. Just sort of. Come on.
Search out anything of that. Lethal grace given
whoops. Didn't think that through. I meant to do loot and occupy. Or just occupy. Whatever.
Bidding.
Yeah, I think you're right, Hijack. I think, yeah, we just need to encamp for a couple of turns. We've got pretty high replenishment, so we don't even need to we just encamp for like 1 turn, then that'll pretty much sort us out. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to survive. I mean, I don't think I've got enough time to play till Archeon comes. We've only got half an hour left, so. Gotta go to the doctors today and get weighed. I've been trying to lose weight. The doctor was suggesting I go to a nutritionist, but I don't want to fucking go to a nutritionist, so I just said I'll just lose it on my own. So he said, all right, we'll come back in a month, and if you've lost a kilo or two, then, you know, otherwise we'll talk about the nutritionist. So, yeah, so today's my deadline. I've got to have lost a couple of kilos by today, by this afternoon after work. So, yeah, so I've got to go to work now, like in half an hour. Then we've got 8 hours until after work, and then I go to the doctor and get weighed. Anyways, thanks for your content, Mercy. I must retire to my bed. Best wishes for you. Ah, no worries, Darren. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks for dropping by, and thanks for your kind words. Have a good sleep, man. Yeah, so I got to go to get weighed at the doctor's. So, so I didn't eat any meat yesterday. I just had. Oh no, I did have a little bit of meat, but I tried to have less because meat kind of fills up your bowels and makes you heavier in the short term. So I find if you want to like lose like 2 or 3 kilos like straight away in like 3 days, just stop eating meat, and then you'll lose like 2 or 3 kilos just straight away as all that meat in your guts like empties out, you know. That's what I've found anyway. And stop drinking water as well. Water is like very fattening. No, obviously that's not actual health advice, but yes, so I am actually going to do that though. I'm not going to drink anymore. I'm going to try not to drink any more water for the rest of the day. What's a kilo? A kilo is like 2 pounds. Cheesing the doctor as well. Yeah, exactly. Now I think I have actually lost about 1 kilo ish, but yeah, I was hoping to lose like 3 kilos and 3 or 4 kilos in the month. When I was losing weight really well last time, I was losing about 1 kilo a week, or a bit slightly less. But I don't know. It's a lot harder to be motivated now that I'm in lockdown. And oh yeah, cavalry sieging. Let's do it. Not drinking water actually bloats you. Okay. With what? With lack of water. But yeah, but no, like when yeah, like when I was losing weight last time, I noticed, you know, when I get dehydrated from training and stuff like that, you know, you'd be dramatically lower in weight. But yeah, if you're actually trying to lose weight over a long period of time, then I think drinking lots of water is good for you. But if you're just trying to like cheat the scales, then as you know, as fighters do in the UFC and all that kind of stuff, you know, just being dehydrated makes you weigh less. So, you know, it's good. But yeah, I'm not trying to like ridiculously get dehydrated. I just don't want to like drink 4 cups of water just before I go in there and then be 2 kilos heavier, you know what I mean? Drink water, or the spirit of water you're not drinking will conspire the air to... You need water for digestion and natural immunity. Yeah, no, I'm saying like if like as part of a weight loss program, then yes, you should drink lots of water. It's really good for you. It'll help your body's processes, you know. So if you're losing weight, the drinking water and keeping hydrated will help you to process that weight loss, you know what I mean? But what I'm saying is, if you have to go and get weighed by the doctor in 8 hours, the most effective way to drop that weight is to not drink any fucking water and to piss a lot, you know. But I'm not. Yeah, like I said, I'm not really trying to like fully like scam it or anything. I just don't want to like. Yeah, I just don't want to have extra water weight that's not real, you know. Basically. I might just take these guys out.
Follow me, Asa.
Yeah, I might just. What the fuck are they doing?
It will be done. We go.
I hate how they do that. Like they just, like they're right at the border of the fucking thing, and then they just don't go off the battlefield. You know, they just stay. I don't know what the fuck's happening right now.
Prince Imric. Follow me, Asa.
Wait, are they off? Did they go? Yeah, they're gone now. Yeah. Yeah, there's a weird thing it's happened before in this particular map where their side isn't like they don't go out there. you know, like not drinking water is not part of my normal weight loss thing. The not drinking water is just about cheating the scales when I go to the doctors this afternoon.
I abide.
No, my actual weight loss. Did that do anything? No. My actual weight loss program is I just only eat one meal a day at nighttime, yeah, that's basically it. I just only eat only eat one meal a day at nighttime. I don't have any breakfast or lunch. That's basically the main part of it. I eat lots of apples. Apples are my like snack food because they got a lot of sugar in them, so they kind of make you feel good and everything, but they kind of have a lot of fiber as well, so they don't really put any weight on, I find. And try to avoid empty carbs, you know, just try not to eat bread and pasta and shit like that. That's basically my weight loss strategy, and it has worked for me in the past, so I think it's pretty solid strat.
As you say, for a Syrian.
If you want to lose weight, eat often but less. I don't know, everyone's got their own theories about it. Like, I just know what works for me, you know, and what works for me is just eating less food. You know, if I eat less food, then I lose weight. When I say less food, I mean less calories, you know. So you can eat as much fucking salad and shit as you want, but yeah, you gotta eat less carbs basically.
To victory!
I've actually been getting into salad. Ugh. Stop when you're not hungry. Yeah, that's another thing. Stop when you're not hungry. Because I tried out the keto thing for a little while, just for like a week or so. I probably didn't even get into actual ketosis, but or not very often. But seems to be working pretty well. But yeah, it's really interesting doing the keto diet and like understanding that most of the time it's just that carb addiction that's making you want to eat all the time. It's not actually hungriness, because like you can have a big meal of like meat and salad and you have so much meat that your stomach is actually full of meat and you can't, like, you don't want to eat anything else because you're full, right? But you still want carbs. Like, you're still just hanging out for some bread or some pasta, just any kind of carbohydrates, you know, and you're literally full. Like, you've literally just had lunch and you're full, but you still want carbs. And like, yeah, you don't really have that epiphany like that it is just carb addiction until you've tried going keto. But yeah, so I thought it was interesting. I didn't really stick with the keto thing, but it did teach me that really valuable lesson that like wanting to eat carbs is not hunger, you know, it's a different thing.
Dragon Princes.
Once a day is great as it's so easy to track exactly what you eat. Yeah, that's the thing for me. It's just about what you can do, you know what I mean? And psychologically, eating once a day works really well for me because I know I've always got later on, like I have a pretty big meal usually in the evening, even though I've been trying not to have too much carbs, but sometimes I do have carby meals as well, but it's only one meal a day, so you know, you've sort of cut down your calorie intake by half, like pretty much automatically, you know. So yeah, I don't know, it just works. It's what works for me. The biggest thing with dieting is just something you can stick to, basically. You need to do it over a long period of time. Problem with once a day is that you get into starve mode. Maybe, I don't know. Seemed to work pretty well for me. When I did it last time, I was working out like every day, or you know, 5 days a week, 5 days a week maybe. It depends a little bit, but yeah. And yeah, when I first did it, I felt a little bit bad the first couple of days, but then my body got used to it, and yeah, it was fine. Hey Ragnarok, how do you feel about mass surveillance law that just passed, or do you feel like it's not a big deal? I am not Australian. Oh, I didn't know about it, Ragnarok. Maybe I should have looked into that before they passed the law. What is the deal with that?
Glory wherever I fight.
Big meal in the evening helps a ton. It's going to bed hungry is hard. Yeah, exactly. And it's not even just going to bed. It's also like getting into that evening mode. Like after dinner, after I've done all my work and everything, then I usually have a period where I sit down and watch TV with my wife, and we'll like eat some dinner, and you know, we're like in that relaxing, like being nice to yourself mode. You know what I mean? Like when you're working out and you're psyched up and you're like you're feeling tough, like mentally you're feeling strong, you know, because you've got a lot of momentum and a lot of aggression towards whatever it is you're trying to do, you know. Whereas in the evening, when you get into that chill on the couch watching TV with your missus, you know, you're in like that mode where you want to be comfortable, you want things to be easy, you want to relax, you know. And that's not the time when you want to be like gritting your teeth and like trying not to eat stuff, you know. So yeah, so I find it's just heaps easier to just not eat during the day and then just eat at night. But yeah, it's just whatever works for you, I guess, you know. Jimmy Carlson says you went from 145 to 90 kilograms. Oh, really? What did you do, Jimmy? What was your secret to success? Hey, Mr. Mad. Hey, everyone. Are the princes keeping up with the sisters? Kills wise, yeah, I don't know. I think the Dragon Princes are getting a lot more kills than the sisters, probably actually. Although the sisters probably, I don't know. It probably could be fairly even, but I favor the dragon. Like I give the Dragon Princes more action because they're more fun, basically. But yeah, I think the Dragon Princes are definitely getting more kills than the sisters. I didn't pay attention to the kill numbers on the last one, but yeah. Apparently they do not need warrants to search anything to do with your online accounts. Data disruption, warrants, account takeover, warrants, network activity warrants. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's interesting, Ragnarok. I didn't even know about it. Probably need to, yeah, probably need to look into that.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Okay, so we might cruise over here a bit. And just go there.
My forces advance.
And then we can ambush. So if he comes aboard and tries to attack anything, then we'll be able to
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
curtail him.
I bring Azurian's fire. Servant of light. I will use my gifts. Hidden from view.
Oh yeah, what's Alistair gonna do? Alistair needs to just replenish a bit.
My prowess is needed. Claim what is ours.
Oh. Got not very much replenishment at all. I thought he was get a lot more. Oh, it's because this is like minus 15%. Yeah, that's shit. I'm pretty sure we've already got one of the sisters with one of the handmaidens has got max replenishment already. But yeah, if we pop that up, that should help a bit. It's a legend for keeping those Reaver archers from a few streams ago. Yeah, I know. Well, they were named after Brain Man, so I couldn't get rid of them. I had to keep them alive. Oh yeah, we didn't do the renames. Sorry. There was a bunch of I'll have to get those renames in there. 1 second. Sorry guys, bit of channel business we got to attend to now. I think it was Stephen Goret was one of them. So we got Goret's. Oops, Goret's Pride. And let me just check my records here. And Stelhart, that's right. Stelhart's Axemen. There we go. And I think that was it. Yeah, that's it. Nice. Just immortalize the lads there. Oh yeah, if any of you guys are interested in unqualified bodgy Australians giving diet advice, which is what I've been doing. Yeah, I'm not a doctor, by the way. Don't listen to anything I say. What do you call it? Major Kill just did a video about his diet system. So yeah, check out Major Kill's fitness tips. He's just put out a new video yesterday. He's not a 1 meal a day guy like I am. He's got his own strategy. He likes to have breakfast and all that. I think his basic thing is like high protein, low carbs. And I imagine he probably works out as well. Oop, you're in trouble? Why are you in trouble, Stelhart? I don't think we're going to be able to do much more of any excitement. We're not going to make it to turn 140, but like Archeon, because I've only got like 10 minutes left. I don't really even have enough time for another epic battle. Get that extra 8% replenishment from commandments. Oh really? What's that? Oh, ambush. All right. Oh, we can sort of resolve that.
Prepares for war once
Another
more.
glorious victory for Ulthuan. For the Azor. 8 less, 6 times, even 10 grams is a win. Last game's no gain. Don't diet change your diet habits. Another. I think I can. The Mad Doctor. He's still hot. You can't. You only can have one rename though. So even though you've been very generous and done like 3 super chats today, you only can have one character. That's my like campaign rules, you know. I don't want to have to fight this. Fuck it, we'll let them have Sartosa. Sartosa's been holding out like the whole campaign. I took it over on the way when I migrated to Ulthuan, and then it's just been there like fighting off fucking shit with its garrison the whole time. Except I just rescued it from Malice when he went to attack it, and now it get claws finally. So yeah, unfortunately the garrison can't really hold out against a major faction trying to take it out, but it's held out about a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, I know, Dario, finally it went down. But thanks a lot for generosity, Stelhart. I really appreciate the super chats, man. It's very nice of you. But yeah, those horse archers the Reaver horse archers were actually pretty useful. So it wasn't. I mean, it was kind of annoying having to keep them a few times when I wanted to replace them with better stuff. But yeah, whatever. They did come in handy a lot. Chat made me buy 8 units of silver helms at some point. They pretty much stood really shit. They were. I mean, they tried their best, but you know, they weren't great. Yeah, we can't really do anything else now. Yeah, sorry guys, like it's just because I've only got 10 minutes left. So I'm not going to actually get to the point where I'm going to be able to kind of do anything else crazy. I'm the Mad Doctor. Yeah, I know. Yeah, thanks, man. Don't let them have it. No, sorry, too late. I gave it away. But yeah, I guess this is pretty much a good place to kind of wrap it up. Tomorrow I'm gonna play Skarsnik campaign. My plan is to make the Goblin Empire. So we're gonna take over the Empire. We're going to take over most of the Empire. I plan it to be just like really chaotic and messy. I just want to take over like bits of the Empire, leave part of it in control of humans, maybe get some other orc clans to come in and take over parts of it, and have it just be a big stomping ground of carnage, and just kind of roam around the Empire, just taking over shit. Maybe we'll take Reichland as our new capital. And yeah, play as Skarsnik. You're gonna want to have heaps of heroes kind of roaming around, and use the heroes as our primary defensive mechanism. So, using you know, the movement reduction hero, the Goblin Big Boss, and also the Black Orc Big Boss to destroy enemy armies and stuff like that. And yeah, just kind of leverage that. Just use heaps of goblins, and also I noticed goblins have got a lot of followers that you can stack. They give you extra stacking income, extra after battle income, extra looting income, and so we can have like you know, having like stacks with like 6 or 8 heroes in there, and have all of them have those ancillaries, and maybe be able to buff our stack income really high and stuff like that. So yeah, so that's kind of the plan for tomorrow. So I don't know if you guys are interested in that, but I'll play some Skarsnik. It's probably going to be interrupted a bit by chatting about the news, about the cafe news. I mean, maybe if I have to make a video or something, I might have to like cancel the stream or cut it short or something like that. But otherwise, plan at the moment is to come back tomorrow. So it'll be about 5 hours earlier than it is now. So when I normally start my streams. So yeah, if you want to check that out. If anyone's new to the channel and you haven't subscribed, it'd be much appreciated if you wanted to chuck me a sub. And thanks again to Legend for the host. And oh yeah, so we should probably do a host to somebody else, shouldn't we? You know, be since they were nice enough to, Legend was nice enough to host us. Any small streamers doing stuff today? I haven't noticed there's many small streamers actually on lately. It's been pretty quiet for Warhammer, so I don't know if a lot of people are just kind of like getting a bit over it or something. Oh, someone's playing Medieval 2. It's pretty cool. What's going on with that? I don't know, he's not talking at the moment. I don't know, is any small streamers on that?
Yeah, probably.
You guys think you're worth checking out? Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it. I don't know. Is this in English? What's that? Sounds really bad. Alright, won't worry about that one. Oh, this one. Alright, I don't know. I don't know anything about this guy. Looks like he's just started streaming like 5 minutes ago. He's got no subscribers. Maybe you guys can go and give him some tips. His name is Immortal, and he's playing Tyrion Quest Battle. Anyway, thanks a lot for dropping by, guys. Have a good time, and catch you guys later. See you guys.